Note to self: trim first 11 minutes off of VOD. It never happened.
It never happened. So the most common one is make a human, but do we really want to make a human?
People creative with this game,
right? Actually, the first one I made was a naga, because snack. Plus it makes you have easier time fishing, so it was actually good. So I'm
just imagining a naga fishing like a slow poke with its tail in the water.
Yeah. So do we want the animal, demon, elf, or human? And by animal, it's like fox, cat, wolf.
Well, obviously animal then.
Okay.
You had me at fox.
Dog, cat, bird. Oh, I lied. It's cat or dog. I thought I saw the guy in the thing with foxtail, but no, that's just big old dog tail.
Close enough. It's canine.
Bork, bork. Face. I do not like that mouth. Puppy teeth. Teeth is T-E-E-F-S. Tefs. I can have ooh face. Eh. I'll just have a normal face with tail. Anyway. Dog. Hair. What do I want for hair? Oh, they added even more hairs. Pompadour. Baggy cut. I'll go with this one. Eyes. I could pick cat eyes on a dog. That'd be funny, but no. Don't look at me with those big old beady eyes. Eye color purple. Fuck it, we'll keep that outfit. Wings? I don't have. Why does it give me wings? Well, for the probably other races. The tail? Wait, no, this is a foxtail. I can't be a fox boy.
Yes.
I can be a wolf. I can have the curly tail of like a Shiba Inu. No, big old foxtail. Let me make it orange. That's red. Orange. Yippee. Rancher, so I can get those achievements. Foxes probably would have a birthday sometime in the fall. So we'll go for the 21st because someone already has it on the 20th. Shit, we're at the same problem again. Name. I could follow.
Names.
What?
So we're thinking of fox names.
We could go the route of Kitty and just name ourselves Foxy.
You could do yeah, you could do that. That is always an option.
Actually, I just realized I can't have ears, like fox ears. There's no option for fox ears? No. Yeah, there's an option for it. Oh, right here, head. Ears. Oh, I can have the big old fluffy ears. Of course, I have to.
Have to.
The ones with the ear fluffs. Foxy. Oh, what's your profession? I raise animals. What? Don't you normally eat the animals? No, why would I do that? They're my friends. Now, keepsakes. Do I have the time skipper one? For skipping the intro?
This dude's whole deck is just random chance the game.
I love those decks, honestly.
Yes.
Wow, only 10% of people made a Naga character. Sad. Snake. Complete the goal. The altars, right? So many achievements. Yeah, the one with the most 20 hearts is Lynn, and Lynn is a 1.8% achievement completion to get 20 hearts. Heartbreak, get a divorce. That's brutal. I think I have all the relics, so I can actually pick what I want. Riches, keepsake, the peace keepsake. Romance, adventurers. Ow. I blew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have this time skip thing. So I guess I just get to pick whichever I want. Wow. Anyway, I'm not getting time skipper one because that one's meh. Okay, while this cutscene plays, I need to figure out which keepsake does what. Sunhaven. Alright. Here we go. Wait, those are romance keepsakes. Peace keepsake gives you +5 farming XP. Adventure keepsake gives you 2 attack, 10 health regen. Romance gives you 1 romance bonus. Rich keepsake gives you 100 gold a day, and time keepsake gives you 5% dodge. 100 gold each day seems decent. But I might... maybe the romance one, because that one's worth 4,000 gold, and getting hearts on people does help in the long run compared to the rest of them. Plus, who would hate a fox? He's just sitting there.
Just a little lad.
He's a little guy. You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday, right? You said that a week ago. Gets absolutely destroyed. I don't think I've ever raised animals in this game. Ever. Look at me there. Tail wagging. Am I an Amari? I'm Fox. Just don't get on my wild side. I'm gonna be a little shit. It's in my fox nature to be a little shit, I think.
I mean, if the Japanese are to be believed.
It's a turn to bring me romance. Beep beep. I am, but so what? Huh? I'll be neighbors with you any day. She is very confused. First I'm an ass and I'm nice. She doesn't know what to think. Wow. Yippee. Oh, I got a big fluffy tail. Let's go. Touch fluffy tail. Yeah, fucking Nathaniel wearing full plate armor all the time. Well, maybe not full plate, but it's like 90% plate.
Burb.
Burb. Big ol' phoenix. I like this boy being annoyed dragging this huge ass sword because he can't carry it. Burb. 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 For a farm, this place is kind of fucked.
I mean, farm and forest have the same first letter.
So does fuck.
I mean, it is a dating game after all.
Hell yeah. It can go right here. Yes, game, I know. Confirm. I like my house in the corner. Oh, I love being asked to Anne. She's funny. Who are you and why are you in my house? Where's my character? I'm Anne. I'm the most distinguished merchant. I officially want to welcome our new farmer to the house. Speaking of which, I can't help notice you don't have any tools or seeds. Why don't I take care of you? Seriously, what are you doing in my house? I want to make a deal with you. Farm to go kit. 15 wheat seeds, and all for 250. 150 gold. Final offer. Fine, it's a deal. Tough customer. I like it though. You can just tell her, nuh-uh. And the cool thing about this game is you can make the game more difficult or easier depending on what you want. And you can choose how long the days are, between 40 minutes and 15 minutes. There's literally a mode to make you invincible if you aren't good at combat. And I find it funny. Please help, I can't beat the boss. You want invincibility? Yes.
POV, you play Team Model instead of base Terraria.
30-minute cooldown on death. Every time. No.
Fastest Calamity respawn during a boss fight.
Well, 30 seconds isn't normal. It's just if you are in base game, even if you die to something not a boss, you have to wait 30 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
And it's horrendous.
I know. I brought it up because I literally remember the clip where they're all freaking about the boss, and you were just minding your own business, and it's like, and I can't respawn right now because someone's fighting a boss.
Funny.
I don't remember exactly. It was either when they got like completely jumped by Crabulon, or one of the times they got fucked over by the Scourge. Now that narrows it down, considering the Scourge did that like 15 different times.
That motherfucker showed up like he was a recurrent villain. Honestly.
It's like every other stream, there's a Desert Scourge in the base.
Just, well, that's because Pop-Tart kept wanting to grind him, and I'm like, why?
It was Cobalt sometimes too.
Yeah, but oh my god, Pop-Tart was just grinding him whenever he had free time, and I was like, why? We don't need money. And you're filling the ME with random shit.
Or remember the Eye of Cthulhu farming? You're like, why is the entire chest system filled with Cthulhu masks?
No, it wasn't that. It was the fucking glasses he got. There was like 28,000 glasses.
That's right. I knew it was one of the Cthulhu drops. That didn't stack.
My man, if you want money, sell it.
Yeah, literally sell the shit you're putting in the thing.
You can't make that shit up.
Yeah, so many things happened. Whenever there was a boss, just something went wrong. Crabulon killed you, well now it's in the base. Desert Scourge killed you, well now it's in the base. Queen Bee killed you, well now it's in the base.
No, now we have a nuclear bee on the way.
I like that when you guys like, guys, the health bar's not going away. Checks mini map is approaching at a rapid pace.
Just, well, this might be an issue. Drake, why is the health bar still there?
Or the fact we're like, for what it was, one of you got hit by like one of the small bees while wearing like the aerial armor, which caused the feather effect, and it broke the larva.
That was me. And I just didn't own up to it.
Not directly mentioning it, but yeah.
No, it was me, and I pretend it wasn't, and
Yeah.
I gaslit everyone, making it chaos of why did it happen. Yes, I don't know why this happened. Looks away at the conveniently shaped aerial light armor. I don't know what happened to the car. Suspiciously sized car-shaped bulging neck. I don't know what you're talking about.
Or when you guys are fighting Skeletron, and Cobalt tries to switch weapons, and he left the Desert Scourge medallion in his hotbar,
Fucking
and your guys' dungeon was in a desert.
Fucking Christ.
And then there's just me, deadpan in the chat, like, I don't think there's been one normal boss fight this stream.
Nope.
Every single time something happened.
Every time. Exploration. I want air skip, but I gotta get the other shit. Gotta get the bulletin board shit going. Because that's where you get a lot of shit early game.
So what's up with Snorlax's persona up there?
They're snack something. Snack coons. They block your way until you feed them the specific food, and then they move.
Mm.
And most of the time you get a plushie of them afterwards. So how do animals work? Chicken. Pet chicken. Pet chicken, you get egg. Cool. Get your damn chicken. There we go. We have Nuggies.
Keepy.
Nuggies is now on the farm, relaxing. That name isn't a tale of what's gonna happen. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've literally never done animals, so I have no idea what's gonna be needed for upkeep.
I mean, so far I'm liking the look of this. It reminds me of playing a Harvest in the Heartland back in the day on the DS.
Mm-hmm. I think it's mostly based off of Harvest Moon and Stardew and that, obviously.
Yeah.
But this is like one of my favorites because there's so many ways to customize it for a more casual or intense gameplay. Like you can, if you turn on your seasonal pests, your crops will 1, set on fire, 2, get caught in weeds, 3, freeze. Or you can have animals eat your shit if you don't have scarecrows. I turn off the scarecrows and the weather effects because that just eats up time. Because if your crop's on fire, you have to water it twice, basically. So it's funny to see your corn on fire. I won't lie. It's just like, well, that ain't normal. Sir, the corn seems to be on fire. Oh, wait, never mind. We have a frozen watermelon over here.
Well, at least now it does extra damage.
Right?
So, winter melon.
Maybe. Okay, I think I have enough wood, but I gotta get stone for the other thing.
Man, I mentioned how it made me think of Harvest in the Heartland, and now I've been like transported.
But. No.
Transported back like fucking 5 years down memory lane, or 10 years.
Yeah. Sorry, I saw a bot and got excited.
That's fine.
Insert dog moment of barking at the window. Except there's no fence in the way to stop me.
I even thought about that game. Wow.
This game is also cheap, and all the DLC is just cosmetic shit, so you don't have to worry about that shit either. It does DLCs like it should be, if you want to support the developer. I mean, you can't get them any other way, but again, they're just cosmetics and little pets that follow you, so.
Yeah.
6 more stone, and I think I'm good for both projects early game. Because you can help the kids fix up the doghouse, and you can help someone fix a statue. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, I don't have air skip because I chose to get the other one. No, resist air skip for now. Basically, it lets you jump and then dash forward. It's so useful. Except mana equals gone when that happens. Repair. Fuck, it needs wood planks, not wood logs. No! I have to wait. Make 40 logs. Or planks. Whatever. Why is Nuggy sitting on my porch? He's just sitting there. What the Nuggies doing? Also, the big logs and rocks, unlike Stardew where you need a specific level of tool to hurt them, you just have to do enough damage to break them. So you don't even need to upgrade your tools if you get strong enough hits and that. Which is cool. Like, I most of the time just wait until I get the things for magic, and I just brute force it by hitting it 800 times with spells. Rather than upgrade my tools like a normal person. Oh, because when you eat food in this game, it gives you a permanent buff of some kind. Always. So you might get a little more extra max health or a little more mana. So if you just eat a lot of berries, for example, you get more max mana. So you can spam spells if you just eat a lot of good food. Or you can get mana regen, movement speed, attack damage. So cooking in this game actually has a point, other than just your energy. Because this game does not have energy. You just do things at your own speed. You would eat food to restore mana or health, but that's it. More damage to trees. Deforestation! Gotta make room for my chickens. At the start, I tend to make my days 40 minutes, but later on, I turn it down to like 20. Because I don't need to get as much done. Farming level 3? Yippee! Now my farming products sell for more. From animals. Like egg. And I haven't even started talking about community coins. So basically when you do quests, you unlock the silver coins. And if you do community board every so often, you get them from there too. Which is a whole upgrade tree in exploration for the community board, which gives you even more bonuses on top of it. Like more mana, more coins, more XP, more money. But
Say, like the good shit.
you do things like give people like a specific item or they need help finding something, you know, basic farm game chores. But you get community coins. You can turn these into items to make romancing people easier by buying diamonds or other things. You can use it to buy potions to give you buffs, like in your movement speed, attack damage, health, your basic stats, by a percentage, which stacks endlessly. So you can keep buying the same potions. You can even buy potions that give you a whole skill point in something, which is really good. And then you can buy silly potions that let you transform into random objects.
Wild magic potion.
Basically, you can like transform yourself into a treasure chest if you want. Planks of wood. Now the children will fight over who should fix it. I'm gonna have Topi do it. Because his dad's the actual carpenter. Like, I just did this little quest. I got 8 community coins. And then the bonus reward lets you pick whatever you want for your other reward. If it's offered, I always pick XP. And farming XP takes priority over everything, because that's the hardest one to get. Or, not the hardest, but the longest. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You only get it by clearing weeds and watering, hoeing, and gathering your plants. And those are the only things you can get. And you only get the big amount of XP if you actually harvest.
I will never get tired of the satisfaction of materializing zero cost 1817 cards with my mind.
Funny. Removes them all. Discount crops. Yippee. Now I'm broke.
November.
Building bridges. I need stones. 15 stones. Sure. Practice
I
apple.
prefer burning bridges.
You prefer what?
I prefer burning bridges.
No, we gotta build a bridge this time. And then the captain of the guard wants 5 apples. I can do that. 2 easy quests.
I don't know why, but the first thing that came to my mind was that Transformer things. It's like, oh, why don't you go build a bridge
and jump off it? It's such a good one. Free book. Free book. Free book. Monk. That's actually super lucky. Fix it. Okay. Good. I don't even know how to say his name. Gooseupy. Do you want to take a crack at his name?
Giuseppe?
Is that what you think it is?
I think it's Giuseppe.
It's a weird name. But he's Topi's father. But yes, I will have him fix the owl statue. And then once it's done, I can go up to it and get free XP. Farming XP. Look at that, already level 5 farming. I'll take free flowers every Wednesday. Okay, there's that. Now I'll go give Topi the rocks he wanted.
Apparently it's Giuseppe. Or Giuseppe.
Okay.
Giuseppe.
Wait.
Anyway, it's fun. It's like Italian. Just why they gotta be like stick to Mario and Luigi like a normal person.
Mario.
Make it easy on the English.
Oh, so
Everything's catered to the English.
Okay, so apparently it's not. He's not here. Actually, he's just here on the screen for the animation. So I don't know where the fuck this kid is. Hello, Liam. Nope, he's not in here.
You just a dude named William, and his two kids' names are Will and Liam.
That would be wonderful. No joke.
My sister has a doctorate in veterinary medicine, and she lamented she used to have a boyfriend. His name was Seeks, spelled S-E-X-E, and she's like, it's a shame. I could have been Dr. Sexy.
Wonderful. Get there. Yeah, you're fine. I'll talk to the guy first. Quickly go through all the museum shit. Because you can get some really good rewards once you're starting to fill this out. Basically, rather than getting a reward when you fully complete it, which you still do, you also get rewards for just completing the total percentage of this place. So you get a lot of rewards. I love seeing my tail just wag constantly. Whoa, talking pile of rocks.
Jumping Jehovah's Witnesses, Batman.
Jesus Christ, on a bike.
Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
I don't know why, but Jesus Christ on a bike is such a great saying. And the reaction? Seeing an actual black hole forming in Minecraft. When the admin came over to see what was happening, it was just like, Jesus Christ on a bike. What have you done? Because it was back in the Volt days of the Yogs cast. And Sips spawned in the antimatter bomb, not knowing what it was. Cheating, of course. And then, well, they're like, oh, we need my they wanted content, so they're like, we're gonna go mining with explosives. They started with thermal bombs, like the exhibition bombs, and unknowingly he grabbed the antimatter bomb. Or no, the red matter, the one that continuously grows again and again. And well, let's just say Alex had to, or no, that's not his name. Actually, no, Lewis. Lewis had to go over there and add in God mode to go like, what the fuck is going on here? Because it was so loud they could hear it in their base, and they were across the map. Clyde, vampire, apple. The vampire likes apples. There you go. Yippee! Anyway. Every time I see Clyde, I have to give him an apple because he so rarely is outside. He's antisocial. He will stay in his house 80% of the day. It's like kind of trying to get Sebastian and Stardew. You just have to have a gift on you for the moment you see him. Otherwise, you will not have any luck actually doing shit with him. And he is the vampire, so extra points. Is Kitty here? No, Kitty left. Where did Kitty go? God damn it, Kitty. The cat ran away. let me talk to the fountain to get my weekly mana. Oh. Okay. Hit the dummies with a sword. Me using a scythe. Wait, crossbow. Crossbow. Do I want to use crossbows or swords? I don't know. That's not a weapon. Gun. I'll pick crossbow. It is gun. They gave the fox a gun. Nothing will go wrong.
All of Japanese history, both on foxes and guns, would beg to differ.
They gave the fox boy a gun. Things are perfectly fine. Wait, then I didn't give her apples. God damn it. You don't want your goddamn apple. Take your apple. Combat XP. Oh yeah, the book. One more mana. Yippee! Gotta go to the quarry. Also, do you know the meme of the corn god?
Which one?
The man in the corn fields, and the whole meme of I don't remember the exact words. Yeah, that one.
Come on down, try some corn, or we will sacrifice your newborn.
There's an obelisk in this game of the corn god, and it's basically a meme on that. And I gotta go show you it after this. Oh no! A dragon!
To the earth I arose, and to the earth I will one day return. Greetings, I am Colonel Cornelius Cornwall.
But fun fact, when you're a noggin and the sea in the rock slide happens, you can go, oh no, I can't feel my legs! Oh wait, I don't have legs. Because you have a snake body. And it's wonderful. Because he actually goes, oh shit, are you okay? Oh. He's actually worried for a moment until he realizes you're being a little shit. It's very rare, but you get race-specific dialogue, and it's wonderful. I wonder what my fox dialogue will be like.
Foxy.
Yippee! I totally won't steal all your trash.
I was just chilling in standard. Goes in for one ranked game. Hits the master level 4,239.
You're about to get command grabbed into an 80 hit combo.
I've beaten a legend player like once, and it was my crowning achievement. Your skill is no match for my sheer dumb strategy.
Insert Cosmic Overlord clip. Oh, 7th Lord is just my Xbox account. On PC, I'm Cosmic Overlord. Just like, dog, I'm in danger. Oh, I love Ithero. There's Cat. Cat has been spotted.
Cat.
Cat. Cat with fluffy tail. Right there. Cat. Cat, 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 cat. Cat, 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 cat. Also, they revamped the model since I first played, and I like it. Look. The cat girl. She is there.
Yes.
And
Also, it's also turned 5 and he hasn't played anything yet. That's highly concerning.
Hello, kitty. Meow. Also, she wanted me a cat if she didn't wear 8 quadrillion bells. You know what's the cool thing about this game?
What?
They're sprites. They have a specific outfit for every season. They have moods for every outfit, so no matter when you talk to them and get the reaction, they have the correct thing. And they have special ones in specific scenarios where they have a different actual sprite because of what happened. Each character in this game with a sprite has so many other sprites with it. It's crazy. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Yeah. Bye, Clyde. He's going off to Brute somewhere. Don't know when or where, but he is. Must collect berries so I can get mana later. Plus XP. Level 6 exploration. Maximum tree damage! Yippee! Or at least I do 15% more damage to trees now. Press. Boink. Farmer's ring! Boink. Fun fact, if you give the doctor character an apple, he hates it. He's just like, really? And I love it because it's so silly. And you can actually learn all the dateable NPCs' favorite gifts if you can find their personal notebook in their house. Which you normally can't get unless they're like level 5 friendship. So if you can somehow scrounge up 5 hearts, you can learn everything about what they like and love. Beach clean. Crab shop.
Crab.
Crab. Fish scare me. As a fox, the fish scare me. Ew. I don't know, Vort. Do you think that's a bit of a too big of a fish?
No.
He caught an actual kraken. He caught a literal kraken. Fun fact, if you hate fishing in this game, which is it's a bit hard, not gonna lie, when you first start, you can use fishing nets to get your fishing XP so it can be easier later. There's other ways to get XP for fishing. Gotta bring Cat the fish so she can make bait. Cat is up here. Also, the fact that you can always know where people are real time is a useful thing. Cat. Hello, Cat. Here you go. Be my friend. I don't know what she likes for gifts. Do you like egg?
Can I offer you an egg in this trying time?
I'm not the biggest fan of it, stuff like egg, but thanks for trying. You're welcome. Picture a fox boy walks up to you and offers you an egg.
Well, foxes like eggs, so it makes sense that they would think other people would like eggs.
Can I offer you egg? That's so goofy. What do you mean he offered you a whole ass egg? He was trying. He was in the right place, I think. Let's see. Actually, this is all round. You know, I should probably just buy more wheat. Do you have wheat I can buy? Yes. Oh. Before I go back to finish planting this shit, let me go show you the statue of the corn god. Because it's hilarious. Oh yeah, gecko. That's painted gold. He doesn't seem to mind though. Here. Corn god. Inscribed on the shrine in an ancient language, its origins lost to historical records. Thankfully, the language written exactly like the common tongue. The words say, corn for the corn god. Weird. And then you get a quest for corn tribute. Give it 50 corn. And there's no other explanation for that yet, because I haven't done it. Because 50 corn is a lot of fucking corn.
I also like the joke because corn is pronounced exactly like corn.
I know.
So there's another layer to it as well.
How deep you want the joke to go is based on you. What does this snackcoon want? Lettuce and kale. Well, I don't have money to buy those. The fox is poor because they bought wheat and potatoes. Potato. Potato. Also, Clyde probably had a weird reaction like, this fox ran up to me, gave an apple, and ran off. I don't know what to think. Good thing I like apples, though. What's going on inside of that man's head? It's just screaming.
Just, you know, that's funny, because if you actually look at a video of a fox, sometimes they really just go,
POV, they have too much work to get done in short time. Scream!
fox when fox.
Fox when they see fox. Wheat. I think for the achievement, I'm gonna pass out at midnight on the farm and see what happens. Just once. Burp.
Burp.
Burp, 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 burp. Level 7 farming. Yippee. Wow, 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 wow. Casual farming game moment.
Yes.
That's fine. Later on, you fight dragons and shit too.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some cube steak and corn.
Corn.
Corn!
More corn. But yeah, go get your food. Wow. Wow. Ow. Achievement time. Yippee. Yippee! Achievement. Yippee!
Hmm.
Anyway, achievement gotten.
I have kettle corn.
I will eat your kettle corn.
Yeah. Corn tart.
I will eat it even then.
Corn.
Corn. Spring cleaning. 3 water crystals. Do not have. 5 stone. I have stones. Wait, I just left the hospital. Will they let me go back in early? No. God damn it. Will you let me give you your rock? Yippee. Crunchy. I got a lot of mail today just for all the shit I did. Yippee.
I just love how all of the letters starts with "Hey there, Foxy."
They are not incorrect, are they? Bottle empty again. I gotta go check on Nuggies. See if Nuggies want food or something. There's Nuggie. He gave me 2 eggs. Feed Nuggie. There we go. Okay, now I gotta go talk to Rosa. I gotta talk to Warrenhart. Gotta talk to Kitty. Gotta go buy food or more crops. Wow. I might end up just giving Pat eggs because they don't hate it until they are happy. Anyway, drink. Who's ready for canned ASMR? Yippee!
Yippee!
There goes Anne, walking down the street in her fabulous outfit for no reason. Hey doctor, I heard you want rocks. I bring you rock. Your patient you just got done healing brings you in rocks. What do you do? Here's my payment, rocks. Just drops pebbles on the ground and leaves. No explanation. You have quest? What do you need to do? Turn coal? I'll get right on it. Coal. How much coal do I have on me? 5? That's not enough. 5 is less than 10. I know that. I am smart. Combat book. Free level up. Ew. Fireball. No, I don't think I've ever been just a mage. So I'll grab fireball. I know fireball. They gave a fox boy a gun and now he can cast fireball. Nothing is gonna go wrong. Where is this fox learning this kind of magic? Cat, 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 cat. Where's cat? Cat. Cat. First. Food. Grab food. If you don't like egg, maybe she will like berries? I'll give her a strawberry. I like to think that log is just her scratching post. Totally. Cat. Hello, cat. Do you like strawberry? You're not a biggest fan? Oh. I want you to have good gifts, but I don't know what gifts you want. Aiden said. Farming. I cast Fireball. Yeah. What are the sale crops to date? I will buy them all. Onion. Rice. I don't have enough to buy all the onion or all the rice. Fun fact, you can increase your jump height if you wish as one of your skills. Don't know why you want to increase your jump height, but it's possible. See, someone's boss. This is a cardboard box on a stick. How is this gonna work? Nah, man, actually, this is just top grade trap right here. Like a cardboard box is stopping a dragon. Hit it with a mutton. It's an innocent little boy. You wouldn't hit little innocent guy. Have a pet dragon. He can help you in your forge and shit. Baby eyes. Beep. Fireball. I'm here to buy the rice. They're out. $10 woods and 1,000 gold. One. Oh yeah, I gotta build a little thing for Nuggy. I don't know. Nuggy. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, 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 wow. What if I cast Fireball right now?
Self-centers your fireball.
Who says it wasn't already self-centered? What if I cast Fireball, hold it on my turn, cast a second Fireball in my other hand, and push them together? What if I combine two Fireballs together for a bigger Fireball?
Just cast fireball with each hand.
Better. You basically have Fireball on the left and right hand. You put it together and you get like the giant overhand Fireball. Dragon Ball Z, that shit. Just yeah.
He just.
Why key blast when you can key bomb? Same question. Why can't you just use lightning? Or fuck. I think it's just called lightning bolt, which is just a column of lightning. Why can't you just take two lightnings and put them together and just do a Kamehameha? Because that's raw lightning and you have twice the damage. And you think that wouldn't be fucking intimidating if you see someone do that?
I might think your Cartoon antics were technically positively charged lightning exists and is actually stronger. So someone just casts a like regular negatively charged lightning bolt and a positively one, and the two just fucking converge.
That you want a Kamehameha beam? That's how you get a Kamehameha beam.
Like there's just some poor motherfucker thing so where he gets hit from both sides by two pieces of lightning trying to reach each other.
But if you're the caster and you do positive and negative in your two hands, it would converge into a singular beam of plasma, aka Kamehameha. And that's a 35-foot column of lightning. You are blasting that motherfucker. Will it take a long time or two turns to do it? Yes. But those Kamehamehas take moments anyway to cast. Plus, I'm the kind of DM who would allow that kind of shit if you really wanted to. Just take the damage of both of them combined, plus, I don't know, 2 more spell levels on each, because you took so long with them. Just I cast Disintegrate.
There's the thing of the one video where it's like, I cast fuck everything in that direction. I love that video.
Actually, Disintegration Ray is just Frieza's laser finger. That's all it is.
It really is.
No, be gone. Man, you can easily make D&D into Dragon Ball if you just go crazy with it. Senso Bees being a wondrous item. Instantly long rest on the spot. Regenerates any broken limbs.
I like the people that come up with how to put characters into D&D. That's always funny.
I do that all the time. It's fun. Looking.
So play the normal party. We've got Goku, Alucard, Mechanical Pug, and Space Clown. The regular D&D party.
What do you mean you made Raiden from Metal Gear Rising in D&D?
Warforged.
Warforged Samurai. Slow time? You mean Action Surge.
You mean Action Surge.
Oh, hitting critical points? You mean getting advantage on every swing? It's so fun. God, D&D campaign, you have to deal with the Genyu squad. Do you know how horrifying that would be?
Yeah. I mean, just Genyu himself alone would cause so many issues.
No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of fucking Raccoon.
Yeah, Raccoon, yes.
Raccoon will destroy your whole party.
Yeah. Raccoon will just fucking... All
Solo.
DBZ villains all have some gimmick, except for Raccoon. He just fucking punches you.
His gimmick is he's a strong fighter. Good luck. He's the equivalent of Jet Sam. You just have to be good. Get good or die. God, the whole D&D campaign. Just Frieza's invasion. Good luck. How would you even go about trying to deal with that? Like the Namek invasion level of people just there. Because the Trunks invasion was way, way bigger. But no, the Namek one is small.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, the fact that Frieza just so casually casts, like, disintegration. I don't like you. Bing! Then you end up with destroying the world if they get upset. And you know what Shenron is? He just casts Wish. You can cast Wish anyway in D&D, so that's another reason it would fit in. Or, oh god, what about Perfect Cell in D&D? His whole goal? Absorb all life to become perfect. What do you mean he absorbed a level 20 fighter? Or god, even the Android saga. Just before Cell.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any spot where a low-level party would have a fucking chance in hell in any of the arcs. Even...
Of Z, at least, yeah.
Actually, the only of Z I could think of is literally just Nappa and Vegeta, when it's just those two. And Raditz.
I mean, even they are not something to be scoffed at, is the thing.
But you also gotta remember, it starts with Raditz. Raditz is pretty fucking pretty much a joke compared to everyone else. But still, he's still gonna be like a level 13 person.
I know it's D&D, but depending on where the party's starting and how early they run into him, it's still one of those things where it could be scary.
Yeah, Radis is easily level 10 plus, because that motherfucker will just cast Double Sunday and everything's gone. But you know what you do to make it even easier? You let them get shit in DBZ themselves. Kaioken? Well, you deal double damage, but you take double damage. Have fun. And every multiplicative of Kaioken you do, it doubles your double. What do you mean I'm gonna take 16 times damage? God, there's so many animes that if you try to put into DVD or D&D, you'd just be fucked.
Yeah.
The Alucard world, you're fucked. There's no way in hell you would even stand a chance against any of the vampires.
Not a chance.
No way in hell with any of the vampires, let alone himself.
Yeah. You wanna know why Alucard wins in that scenario? It's because he's fucking Alucard.
Oh, you killed him. Good luck. You have 3 million more lives to go through.
Yeah. And he's like the OG vampire. The others are literally made as just like imitations of him.
Oh, and you're not going against Alucard? Well, then you have the Catholics or the Nazis. Both of them, you're fucked too. Have you seen that man? Bayonets for days. Oh, what's another one that's fucking crazy? JoJo? No thanks.
Yeah, no thanks. Because technically speaking, if a party member isn't a stand user, they can't even fucking see the stands to dodge them.
I wasn't even talking about stands. I'm talking fucking Harmone and the vampires.
Yeah.
That they're fucked. The Pillarmen? Hell no.
No.
The Pillarmen is a game over. There's a reason there's a whole classification of Pillarmen when people talk. Level 20 adventurers wouldn't stand a chance against the Pillarmen. One Punch Man's world? No. My Hero Academia? No. I don't know much about the Demon Hunter world, but I have a feeling that's the same case of no. So many of the things are just, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it so fun to think about in D&D, because what are they gonna do? Yeah. How would you stand a chance?
It kind of feels like that when you get into Fate lore, where you're like, okay, so what's the canonically weakest servant in terms of fighting off these super powerful people? Well, that'd be Angermayu. So could we beat Angermayu? Literally top 3 in the universe at killing humans. So try again.
Even if you take a single character out of any of those worlds, you're gonna have a hell of a time. Even the I forget the name of him, but the French rapier guy. You're not beating them either.
Yeah.
And they're like 4-star. They're weak.
Yeah.
You think you have a chance against a 5-star?
What?
I said they're a 4-star, and I know their lore.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, Chevalier Dayan. You're talking about Fate. Yeah. I was on JoJo's. Chevalier Dayan. Yeah.
There's no way.
Especially when Chevalier Dayan's kid specifically includes a charm that debuffs enemies, and you know damn well D&D party is falling for that.
Unless they're a tiefling or fae who have advantage in that shit. And even that's only advantage. Not immunity.
Honestly, a D&D party is the type of people to win their advantage roll against it and still go along with it anyways.
You're telling me there's a femboy? Hell yeah. Let's do what they want. Oh god, there's so many things where it's just like, what do you do? Especially animes where it's just like, yes, you might be able to take this one character out of the situation and have a chance. Until you look at their actual kit, like a proper investigation like Death Battle does, and then you realize how fucked you are.
Yeah, like, you can look at even, like, lower run things, and you're starting to realize these people are fucking crazy.
Considering they are always around the worst characters and are able to keep up. They're not better than them, obviously, but they keep up.
In fact, just for the sake of it, I'm going to look at the 1-star servants. Just to see the lowest the low. And yeah, without even scrolling that far, you get smashed. You have fucking Spartacus, the dude. Spartacus, the dude who led a rebellion against the goddamn Roman Empire. And just so you know, when you load up the game, sometimes they'll give you a random character bio.
Mm-hmm.
Their base bio, not like the stuff you unlock when you like level up your friendship with them. But the base bio for Spartacus is just 3 dots, like a pause, and then just, that man was all muscle. That's the bio.
He's what now? You caught my attention.
Not to mention his noble phantasm is just converting pain into like literal beam energy. So the more you hit him, the more his body swells up with muscles, and then he just goes, "I'm a fire my laser," and blasts it out of his mouth. In the anime, it's literally a city-sized beam. Because he tanked another noble
fucking
phantasm,
1-star man is able to pull off what Broly can do casually. Just...
And then, another one. Sasuke Kojiro. Literally summoned in the wrong class, and still, he's so good with a sword, he can strike 3 times simultaneously. Let me put it in perspective. That's how skilled he is, that he breaks reality. His sword is not a noble phantasm. It is stated that the fact that he's breaking reality to hit 3 different places at once with a single blade is not a noble phantasm. He's just so skilled, reality doesn't keep up with it.
Oh, another thought.
It was stated by the creator that motherfucking Gilgamesh, the king of I don't care who the fuck you are, I'm going to bulldoze you, canonically stays like 3 miles away and just snipes him rather than actually fighting him up close.
I wonder why. Gilgamesh knows a thing or two.
The thing is that it's also canonically stated that Gilgamesh's armory has access to anti-dimensional armor that could stop Sasuke, but even Gilgamesh isn't testing that. He's like,
"You're funny. You think I'm getting close to that?"
I mean, the 2 I can go with are Nobukatsu and Arash. The party could technically kill, but that's because part of their kit is like literally nuking themselves to take out the opponent.
Right.
You have Jason from Greek mythology, but his noble phantasm is summoning the spirits of the Argo. So you might think you're fighting Jason until Atalante and motherfucking Hercules show up.
Hercules. Yeah, and you know what? That's just fate. Like, there's so many gacha games where you just look at the weakest of the weak and you're fucked. Like, Star Rail, weak people. You think Misha, Arlen, what's her name? The puppet lady, I forget her name, but you think they're 4-star and they're worse on the game because they're not very good. They have feats that would dumpster even high-level parties. Considering
Yeah, or-
Arlen has an ability where he will turn his pain that you've dealt to him into tenfold damage on you. My man, you did 80 damage to him. Prepare to take 800.
Or we could even talk about someone like Mary Anning. Just calm, wearing a dress, British archaeologist lady, noble phantasms, pulls all of the fossils out of the ground around her and reanimates them into fucking dinosaurs and whatever else they once were. You're fighting Mary Anning, and there just so happens that an ancient dragon died underneath where you're standing now.
Goodbye.
And I'm willing to bet she can summon revive an ancient dragon if she can revive full-size dinosaurs. I feel like that's an apt comparison.
It's not much different. Fucking Christ. Like,
oh, I love going down fake characters.
just think of any kind of game where you stand a chance if the enemy party is just there, even a singular one.
Or, Angra Mayu, the only 0-star character in existence. In actual lore, in terms of killing people, literally 3 in the number 3. Second only to, ORT, Mr. has fucking 10 health bars in his weak form. That you know so much about. And, Beast 4, who is, literally specifically the destructive and warlike nature of humanity made manifest. And that's because you can't actually fight Beast 4 foe.
Yeah.
Because by fighting him, you show humanity's violence, which just reinforces the fact that he exists.
Right.
You literally have to befriend him because that's non-violent. That's the one way which you can get around it. Let's see here, 2-star servants. Motherfucking Leonidas.
Leonidas.
Capable of summoning his 300 Spartans, making a defensive wall from their souls that's,
All you need to say is you have to fight the whole Spartan army, and that's already a loss.
Yeah.
There's no chance in hell you're fighting 300 professional Spartans.
And if he goes for the counterattack mode on his Noble Phantasm, scaling with the amount of Spartans still left alive, which is high considering they're motherfucking trained Spartans.
Yeah.
It will scale the attack with that. So, and this is an attack that blew a hole through the monster form of Medusa Gorgon, who in Fate is like fucking taller than city walls. Blew a hole right through her chest while she was getting powered up by a holy grail.
It's time for a death battle.
Or Paris in Fate just pulls out a fucking sniper rifle and then gets aiming assist from the god Apollo. So he ain't missing. Shakespeare's Noble Phantasm straight up is just mind fucks. You literally just brings like your worst fears to life and literally fights you in your mind.
Here's the question. Do you think a D&D party has a fucking chance against the Monster Kingdom and Overlord?
No.
Even though it's
Overlord
basically
has
D&D.
in-universe confirmation of what would happen to an adventuring party that would try.
I know, that's why it's like he's the most reasonable thing to put up against a D&D party. But in the show, it shows what would happen. Like, it's a D&D game. Okay, so that means we must be able to beat him in D&D. No, you ain't.
Oh, 2-star also has Hassan of the Cursed Arm, whose arm can just like stretch across the room, and if it touches your chest, it makes a copy of your heart using a curse from the devil, and then if he crushes the copy, it crushes the real one.
Nah.
On to 3-star. This is where stuff.
You don't need to go higher. It's already game over.
I know. But it's fun. I like going.
Nah, just go to the 6-star and just show them the.
We don't have 6-star. We go up to 5.
Oh, you don't have the super ranks. Just 5.
Yeah, we go from 1-star to 2-star to 3-star to 4-star to 5-star. Though, honestly, some of the more recent 5-stars, they might as well make them 6 stars. Really starting to show that 9 years of trying to keep things fresh, Fate.
Well, that's why making a new rank of stars isn't always a bad thing.
Yep.
Because then what you do is you make some of the older, weaker 5-stars have an evolution into a 6-star.
Yep.
Then they're fresh, new, and more powerful.
Also, I like all you have to do, Fate, 5-star, Archer section, Gilgamesh, Artemis, frickin' I don't have to explain Gilgamesh. Non-Fate fans know how busted Gilgamesh is. Artemis is just straight up a goddess.
Gilgamesh is just Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh is Gilgamesh.
That's like saying, oh, it's... That's like
literally
saying...
every armament ever made by humanity. Enough said. It's also canonical that while he doesn't inherently possess the knowledge to use them, his armory even includes things like battleships, which means it's theoretically possible that he just opens a really big portal and drops the full weight of a fucking battleship on you.
The SS Wisconsin.
Arjuna, since he has Shiva's strength, is canonically capable of just fucking manifesting black holes. Like, larger than, like, multiple people-sized black holes if you watch his Noble Phantasm. Not to mention, he's from Indian mythology, which just means you're cracked.
Oh, you want to know another franchise that you're fucked if you go against D&D?
Sure.
Pokemon.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no way in hell you're beating most Pokemon in a fight. Like, think of
Enkidu. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say,
go on.
just pick any of the weak Pokemon you think, and then you realize how fucked you are. Like,
you may think a Caterpie's weak, but a Caterpie is also technically capable of surviving a hit from a god. Because Pokemon.
That, and the fact that Caterpies are born so damn quickly because they're a bug Pokemon. They're meant to live and die. Then you have to worry about what they turn into. A Butterfree, who are Pokemon who will spam...
Powder, stun powder.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
powder.
they just dump powder everywhere, and then you can't do shit.
Or a real funny thing, the move just called Powder that causes the
random effect
to explode when they use anything relating to fire. Just imagine a Butterfree using Powder and a wizard casts Fireball and just it combusts.
Honestly, a forest full of Butterfree... One, if they're full of Butterfree, that means it's full of Beedrill, which that's a big no-no.
I'm pretty sure there was an anime episode about this.
Oh, yes! You just do not.
You just do not.
Any of the bug Pokemon are horrendous, because you have to keep in mind, there's going to be hundreds of them. The bug Pokemon breed and die so quickly, there's hundreds of them in an area.
Yeah.
There's a reason Pokemon swarm.
And then you have Enkidu, which may just be... I still love the fact that his Lancer version is the only official version we have, even though we know we have a Berserker canonically exists. Because he's just so busted. He actually doesn't have, like, set stat parameters, because part of his thing with being a homunculus made by the gods is that he can just willingly change his parameters. He can't make everything like A rank because he has, like, think of it as like only be able to each rank costs a certain number of points to bump it up to. So But like, if you go to attack him, he can just take everything he has out of speed and attack and put it into defense.
He has that skill slider. Get him.
And then once to attack you, it's all back. But fighting a Deoxys, he's just a fake Deoxys.
Fucking Deoxys is so fucking stupid. Just, oh, you're gonna blast me? Nuh-uh.
His noble fans are just raining the fucking chains of heaven all over the place. Which also, if you're just even remotely divine, it binds you tighter. Put in perspective, the chains held back fucking Tiamat.
Yeah. Oh, and Tiamat is a good example because that's in D&D, and parties need to be like level 18 plus to handle Tiamat.
What's crazy? The fact that you never Tiamat, the fact that Fate also has a Tiamat who's one of the beasts, and it's a whole nother thing. Let's see what goes over here. You have to kill off one of the larval forms, beat a corrupted version of your servant that got taken over by her. You have to hit her with the wrath of the fucking meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs, partially try to petrify her with Medusa. Then you also have to condense the entire mass of Venus down into an arrow to hit her so hard it knocks her into the underworld, have the underworld's defenses against the living kick in, summon a shrine from the goddess of the underworld to lock her in place to stop her from overriding it. You need Mash's noble phantasm to stop her from overriding the universe around you. Merlin's to actually her. And then you need to hit her once to cancel out the override effect. And then Gilgamesh has to pull out Enuma Elish to recreate the creation of the universe to kill her. After Hassani Sabah, a grand servant, hits her to imbue her with the concept of death in the first place. That's what it took.
Yeah, the math don't add up.
The math don't add up. You ain't killing any of the beasts.
POV, Tiamat got annoyed in the Forgotten Realms and decided to square up.
Yeah, then there's Arjuna Alter, who just remakes the universe without anything he deems imperfect. He literally just, you fight Arjuna Alter, and suddenly the universe just ceases to exist. And then it comes back and you're not there. Literally just gone.
Fucking
Where
Galactus's button.
Gone. What? Gone.
Just, that's literally just the Galactus's button. It makes a new whole reality where you just don't exist.
Edmond Dantes, my beloved.
It destroys the universe and everything in it. Recreates the universe on the spot, except the only difference is you aren't there. And it's such a funny thing because it's said that it can be used against Galactus, except he can go to his pocket dimension and still be there. So the button doesn't even do that. It doesn't do its one job against himself because he's the one who made it. It's just like, why do you have this button that goes nuh-uh if it doesn't even work on you? It's just goofy Marvel stuff. Or not Marvel, DC. Actually, I don't know which one Galactus is. I forgot.
Edmund Don says, his noble phantasm is canonically always in effect, making effectively superhuman in strength. It's just when he calls its effect, when he calls its name, it just gets buffed up. And the best part is his in the first shot to Deef, his range is about 1 to 20, doesn't give units. So I'm going to assume 1 to 20 meters. I'm going to interpret that as meters and be generous because it's Japanese, so they use metric, with a maximum of 1 to 100 targets. Let me just read this verbatim. The manifestation of his iron will, trained within the hell Chateau Deef, he can escape not only the prison of his body, but also the formless prisons of time and space by accelerating his thought processes accelerating his thought processes and forcing his body to reflect them, he can move at incredibly high speeds. To those observing his movements, it might look as though he has the ability to stop time. In this game, his high-speed movements enable him to create clones and attack multiple times simultaneously. Literally just built different.
Zoana!
I found that one of the most metal lines is just literally cannot be imprisoned, bound, or chained. There's no way to restrain him, not even the concepts of time or space. Which is true. The dude protects us from mental attacks, like in lore, by just chilling inside the actual concept of our psyche. Like, clearing things out from our soul. He's shown to be able to walk into dreams and across timelines and universes. Like, one time we get stuck in a coma because our dreams, like, end up connecting with, like, this alternate reality. And Dante's just walks over there as, like, casually out of the universe and into a different reality.
Just does the Joestar walk and just hands in the coat, walks in, just like, huh, this doesn't seem right.
One of the few people who's actually, I mentioned Sasuke Kojiro earlier. Edmond Dantes is one of the few people to have actually dodged it just because he noped out of the reality when he tried it.
Just, nah, fam. Not dealing with this one.
Oh, just like fucking any of the moon cancers. Do not bother. Alter ego. Yeah, man, extra class is built different. Gregory Rasputin. With a few other minor servants added into him, but
Rasputin, that's a dangerous name.
Yeah, especially when you get to where is it?
If it's anything like the Russian I know, that man is not gonna die.
Here's the Alright. Yeah, his third skill, Undying Bahalu, grants revive one time for 3 turns, stackable with other effects, other revive effects, and grants a status that when he revives, increases his strength by 20%, and then also okay. And then also, he has the 1 guarantee revive, but then also, for like the next 3 turns, he has an 80% chance to just trigger another one, and there's no limit on those ones. I have seen some crazy videos of him just refusing to die because fucking right, literally just nuh-uh.
I'll drink your poison and say I'll be fine.
He actually, I think he has immunity to poison. I'm pretty sure. As well as passive mental. Also, foreigners, not even worth going over. Foreigners, by their very nature, are just fuck you. Van Gogh literally bleeds through reality.
Here's a question. Would you rather do a D&D campaign through Fate, Star Rail, Genshin, or DBZ?
Which foot would you like to be shot in, sir? The left or the right?
All of them are, you're fucked. It's just how you wish to die. As Project Zomboid likes to say, this is how you die.
Also, I like how, I didn't even think about it earlier, but Sherlock, even if not like an offensive powerhouse, could seriously fuck up a world. Because his whole thing is in the unveiling of mysteries, and if you're running a fake world, mystery is what drives all the supernatural and like magical shit, which is why it's weaker in the modern era as science progressed. Sherlock gets summoned as a ruler class, as someone who enforces the rules because of his detective work.
Mm-hmm.
But because he's a thinker, it's canonical that he should be a caster class. The reason why the counterforce puts him in to the ruler class is if he was in the caster class as at full strength, his noble phantasm for, you know, revealing the truth would basically reveal all the truth and remove mystery from the world and cause the complete collapse of all magic.
Oopie.
Oopie.
I broke the magic.
I broke the magic system.
Mages can't cast fireball anymore.
You're a wizard, the world just lost magic.
That's basically what Unearthed Arcana is like in the story. They banned magic, so if you use any magic, you can go to jail and be punished to death. So if you're a wizard or that...
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, you just don't pretend to be you pretend not be a wizard. You wear armor and then be like, yeah, no, I'm just a ranger or a rogue.
I didn't set that man on fire. I just have an enchanted sword.
No, I just threw a Molotov.
And then there's my boy Oberon Vortigern, king of fucking people up.
And most D&D people would be like, oh, I'll just get Wish and wish them out of existence. Well, good luck with some of the characters. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
Plus, some of them are just so strong-willed that the spell will fail on the spot. Just, no.
Oberon sat around waiting for the main character to show up for multiple millennia to advance his plans. That's how...
Just, I will sit here and wait.
Also, you're not checking or debuffing this man. This dude is immune to curse and any sort of mental debuff. You are not getting through him easily.
Insert immunity to psychic damage.
Also, he's immune to both confusion and terror. Or, like, fear and terror, which means you likely also just straight up can't even intimidate the dude. Which, seeing that man's confidence, I would not be surprised that man just automatically failed all your intimidation checks against him.
No, it would more like be a persuasion thing, bluff like Batman Darkseid.
Yeah.
That's what it would end up being. That's the kind of thing you would have to do instead of intimidation. You have to make him think you're gonna do something even more crazy than him.
I don't even think that would work, just because he's just the man who just exudes so much raw confidence.
So does Darkseid, but
manifestation of lies, he can probably tell when other people are lying.
The thing with that whole thing was Batman was in the lab that had hellspores. A singular hellspore can destroy a whole planet in a minute, and the Darkseid's planet was making hundreds of thousands of them. And Batman was basically saying he was in the lab so he could arm them all unless he said a specific code. And Darkseid, knowing Batman, is like, oh,
yeah,
checkmate, I guess.
Yeah.
Whether it was true or not, the man did not want to tempt it. Because 300,000 hellspores going off on a planet would mean annihilation in a millisecond.
Yeah.
And he does not want to be annihilated for some reason.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of level of bullshit you need for someone like Fortune. Just, oh, yeah. You're that kind of crazy.
Though knowing Vortigern, he'd also be content to be like in the story, he'd be content to be annihilated if it meant annihilating the person he wanted to annihilate along with him. Like, if he really wanted you dead, he'd be like, go ahead, annihilate the planet. I hate everyone here. You don't really fucking around with his noble phantasm is classified as anti-world.
Anti-world. That's fine.
And
Fucking Darkseid has a anti-world equation. Will just be gone.
I forget how long is he canonically in. How large is he in his draconic form? I actually forget.
One of my favorite death battles I watched was the Lich King from Warcraft versus Sauron from Lord of the Rings. That shit was crazy.
1,440 kilometers. Good God. What is that in miles?
Fuck you, sends Kratos. Whenever you want someone dead, you send Kratos.
895 miles. It's a big boy. Imagine a nearly 900-mile long dragon.
I don't think Kratos would mind too much.
No, yeah, Kratos wouldn't mind. Man literally too angry to die.
The man looked at the world serpent and went like, try me.
Also, strips all offensive so buffing your characters against them and like sleep.
Oh, you want a threat gone? Fuck you, I'm gonna summon Kratos unless you fuck off. Just everyone who probably knows Kratos because he's probably renowned in the multiverse. It could be like, you wouldn't fucking dare. Yeah, though, the current Kratos probably be more chill than the pre-Nordic Viking Kratos.
Yeah.
No, you get Kratos from God of War 2 where he's the full unhinged self. Came over.
Or you have Musashi, who was so skilled she literally cut through she cut through nothing, as in like void. She cut through the absence of anything. You're
Acheron
so
moment.
skilled, you can cut through the nothingness between universes.
That just sounds like an Acheron moment.
Basically is, because she did it to stop chaos. Because chaos was basically peeking into the universe, and literally there's chaos is basically a primordial level being. He's like an Aeon. There's no way you can actually like feasibly hurt him with a normal sword. She's like, I can't hurt him, but I can close the window he's looking through.
Yes, close the window. Not my problem.
Not my problem. That's basically what we did. We could actually beat chaos, and we just sort of kept him from peeking into the universe until the Lost Belt collapsed.
Star Rail, you're just fucked if... Oh, you have to go kill Nanook. Huh?
I beg your pardon?
Go fight the god of literal destruction, whose own goal is to destroy the world. Huh? You're talking to a man whose blood is literally antimatter? What do you mean? I don't want to fight anything that has anything to do with antimatter. Fireball! The Genshin world seems so less deadly than Star Rail until you realize the Fatui literally want to kill the gods. Do you know how insane that is on paper?
Yeah.
You want to kill the 7 elemental gods in the world? What are you smoking? I haven't played anything of the Fireland, but I have a feeling that shit gets crazy. Yes, I know how combat works, game. I know I'm out of mana, but... Fireball. My cross fireball.
Just fuck you.
Whole D&D campaign, but you just side with the Fatui. Kill the gods. Good luck. Or not, it's not even kill the gods, they want to steal the power of the gods. Which 90% of the time entails stealing, killing, or tricking the gods. Which, good luck with that. Just, Raiden alone is impossible threat. You get in a fight with her, she goes to her special realm, and you can't, she cannot lose in that special realm. If she gets hurt and weak, she just reforms her mind and she's fine. Like, she literally cannot lose. You'll just be fighting until you get exhausted because you're a real person in that world of her mind. Is there any anime that you can think of that you would stand a half of a chance in hell?
Give me a minute to think.
The fact that you can't think of any on top of your head is not a good sign. Like, you can't even say Berserk or something where it's mostly people, because in those worlds, you're fucked because of the supernatural. And the fact that the people in that world are highly trained as it is, and they're large-scale battles, no way in hell. As the silence grows, it gets funnier.
Yeah, sorry, I was focusing on my game, but yeah, it does just get funnier.
There's none. I can imagine people being like, oh, you can easily survive worlds like Naruto and that because you can get the magic like that. Nuh-uh.
No.
Are you kidding me?
Laughs in Madara.
Not even that, just like a small threat like Zabuza in the early show, that would kill most people. There's no way you can survive that. Because can you disdain which person's real in 80 mirrors? No? Well, you're gonna die. Oh, I just insta-completed that bundle. Holy shit. Wait, is this a potion that can go in the alchemy bundle? No. Well, that means I just get permanent mana regen boost. Yippee! Slurp.
Slurp.
Oh, I want to be... I want to venture through my anime world where I can be like the cast. That's not how it works. Because the cast still exists. That means you're competing against them. You know what that means? Death. Using Dragon Ball Z as an example, Goku and all them still exist, but they don't know anything about you. You have to make your own name. And if you come too strong, guess who's gonna show up to want to spar? And that's not gonna turn out good for anyone. Hey, I'm Goku. I heard you're pretty strong. That's such a great meme. Just, I'm Goku. You're pretty strong.
I hear your is pretty tough. Let me fight it. What are the words like?
Where it's like what?
I forgot.
I forgot.
I realize, coward, this mofo playing with 2 mythics in his deck.
Laugh.
Laugh, especially since he clearly doesn't know how the one works. As a man who uses it, you do not know how it works.
Just sounds funny. It's so funny because the thing about the Dragon Ball Z thing, if you're normal D&D people, like you be fighters, monks, and rogues and that, even Yamcha would beat you.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Everyone seems to forget it. But like Yamcha just looks that this mofo has 3 mythics in his deck. But yeah, even Yamcha, it's still someone who can canonically fly without putting any effort into it.
Oh, I'll just fight Hercule Satan. No, you ain't.
Yeah.
You forget
Hell,
he's.
Chi-Chi would kick your ass.
Oh yeah. Fucking, you got
People
Goku
who
too.
haven't seen the original Dragon Ball probably forget that, but it ain't a slouch.
Chi-Chi can whoop Goku's ass if he doesn't do anything. I mean, it's not like beat him to death or anything, but she can still canonically keep up with the man. That's crazy. You're telling me she can catch Goku? Then there's Bulma. I don't know how in the world that happened.
What happened?
Like Bulma and Vegeta. Do you know how strong she has to be to deal with his shenanigans? Considering she can actually yell at Vegeta and not get destroyed. Like the only person in the universe who probably can.
I mean, Chi-Chi chewed him out once.
Yeah, but he didn't do anything because Goku. Because he could have probably imagined what was going to happen. So there's 2 people in the universe who can yell at Vegeta and not get ki blast.
I just like the scene because, like, you can see her turn to yell at him, and you actually see his eyes widen a bit. The fact that she had the balls to do that.
And the fact, like, Vegeta's single ki blast is probably enough to horribly maim a normal D&D party. Like, that shit would probably hurt a lot. And we know Vegeta, he is the man who spams ki blast. That motherfucker.
Fighting game character.
Ooh, thank you for the raid, Beedoo. Beedoo raid. Yippee! Give me your EVs. No, not the EVs. Buy the EVs.
We have EVs.
We had EVs. They stole them. Bruh. We have EVs. EVs. How are you guys doing? Here we were talking about animes that you would not survive if you were in D&D.
More EVs.
Too many EVs. So many EVs on the spot. No. Eevee. Anyway, I gotta talk to Nuggies and pet him. Eggs. Good Nuggies. He's a good boy. Huh. Every time I plant more crops, I realize I have to water them every day now.
That's how plants work.
But the problem is my collection grows every time. Lethal comfy dance. Yes. I just realized that my fox guy looks like an Eevee because of the brown fur. Am I just Eevee? Okay, upgrade where a chance to say water next day. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Bird up.
That's my next thing. Gib. Thank you for the follow. And give you what? The Eevees?
Bird up.
Thank you for the follow too.
Nut.
Nut. Pokemon is great. I'd play it more if it wasn't so hard to stream. Probably good I don't. I spend too much time on Pokemon. I have a few Pokemon emotes. Even. I don't know how many of them are free though. I think just one. Evot. I need to get more emotes made. Either I make them or pay someone to. But the latter requires money, which I don't have.
Jeez, you act like you're someone from Wisconsin.
I'm trying to save money for our heat bill. I can't be spending it frivolously on being cute and getting emotes.
Unfortunate. Truly, we've degraded as a species.
Honestly, you could get some decent ones off SC as long as you don't mind other streamers being able to use them. If not all my EV ones are from Etsy. I don't care if other people use them. That's the whole point of an emote. Hell, my favorite emote is one from a gift from someone else. And it's
Sparkle Doll.
Yes, I love this emote. It's so goofy. I don't care if other people use them. Because if they're free use, that means everyone can enjoy it. And we need more funny emotes. I think I've only made like 7 emotes myself. Either by going through the process of making it a possible GIF or just drawing it.
Smug.
Smug. That's still my best emote I've done. Brew de Grammon. Yeeby. Big smug. True. Emo pack I got was, I think, 10 for 15 bucks or so, give or take. Fair enough. Most of the time I put an emote on the channel if it's free and if it's for use. Need 8 more logs? Okay, Leah. You need 1 hot sauce. How the hell do I get a hot sauce? From Score Peppers on the Beach. I can try. Yeah, you have to be subbed to use other people's emotes on other channels. It's funny because I always know when people are using my emotes because it's the Sparkle doll most of the time. And it'll say, congratulations, this week, this was your most popular emote. It'll be either Cheepy Cheepy Chappa Chappa or the spinning doll. It's so funny. Brain rot.
Book.
Book. Yeah, what Ink said, you gotta be sub to other people to use other. Yeah. I should get a cookie for being smart.
Cookie. I don't have any cookies. I have kettle corn.
Just eats the raw kettle corn, the uncooked stuff.
I didn't realize the bird part of you was a chicken.
Hey, there's been times I've chewed on unpopcorns or popcorn seeds out of boredom.
I know. When you get to the bottom of the bag and you're just kind of bored and like the kernels are still there, might as well use them before you throw them away.
Why throw them away? Just eat them.
We've all been there.
I love the emotes. I still have the old PNG of the Lethal Company burb. That's still in my computer. Pinched Eevee cheek. Yes.
Strong.
I got so strong so I can pinch cheeks of Eevees and annihilate them. I wonder, is this gonna be enough damage to kill him? Yes. This might be a bad idea. Nothing ever bad happens to the heartbeat. Hey, I got my hot sauce.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
Time to escape. I got my hot sauce for the man.
Hot sauce crab.
That was a scorpion that gave it to me. Where is
Land crab.
this? Land crab. Rainbow Eevee. Let's go. Okay, so I gotta go to her for that. I gotta talk to Kitty. Okay, I gotta go all the way to the tavern for him. Okay. Clog Pog, yes. One of my favorite emotes. Just
Bonsire's just the best.
donut. Oh, man. Yeah. Stuck in ads. Had to refresh to your emotes. Oh no. Don't worry too much though. My ads aren't very long, so. Oh god, he has quests. Back. Welcome back. I try to keep my ads short because I know how it is for viewer retention. Everyone has harpy brain, and if ad shows up, they're like, nope, I'm good. You want 10 coal too? God damn it. Plug Pog, let's go. Best Eclair. Best donut. Plus the fact that he's only super weak to 3 of the 4 types because he can heal from water moves. I turned off my pre-roll. People tend to stick around longer. I don't have pre-roll on either, I think. I think I actually might recently because, again, trying to get money for heat bill and all. And I figured people can handle a pre-roll. 3-minute ad break, get that 50% ad spread. Yeah, I think that's how I have it. If I remember right. I don't remember well. I'm very in character a lot. I forgo a lot. It's all good, man. I yeah. I get the need for extra funds. Yeah. Especially when you live in a state that can get to negative 30s average. It's a wee bit cold.
That's what you have me for.
Right? Recently, except 1 month this year, I think only 4 of the months this year I didn't get a payout, which was nice. I was so glad they reduced it to $50 instead of 100. Cat. What do you mean to do? Find you a sapphire? Okay. Also, you don't like strawberry? Actually just got married to Kitty today. I'm working on getting those achievements too, and right now I'm working on Kitty. They look very fluffy and cute. You know, if you got married to her, you know what gifts she likes. Do you see any gifts she would like? I've given her an egg and a strawberry so far. I don't really know Kitty's preferences. Fish. I don't have a fish.
I've been thinking that this entire time, but I just haven't said it because I found it funny that you're questioning what a cat could possibly want.
Black diamond. Let me go catch a fish real quick. I don't know why I didn't think about fish.
Harpy brain.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna question it. I think I'm gonna go sleep. It's 1:40 a.m. for me. Bye now. Bye. Have a good time. Cat. Befriend. I caught you catfish. For a cat. Not the biggest fan. I'll run away. Sad. If you make a sushi table, you can make anytime sushi gets the same heart as black diamond. Understood. Except I don't think I have iron to make a sushi table.
Well, then get iron.
Why is dating a cat so hard? Anyway, I gotta go talk to a big old dragon. So he can say, I have the potential to be good. Oh wow. Majestic cat dragon.
I've been waiting for you, Foxy. It opens itself up to so much fun.
It's a great name. Kitty's named Kitty and the fox is named Foxy. Do all of them call themselves like that? No, those two are just weird.
Was this a town of fucking Pokemon?
Yes. Friends. Yippee. Tree. Yeah, dialogue is mostly the same. Just the Foxy quote was different. Yippee! Plus 3 mana. If I have 100 mana, I can teleport home. Not happening. Fireball!
The way you said it just makes me think of the one thing with the little girl. It's like, can you help me find my mommy?
Thunder
I
spell!
must underspell!
No, no. I want to take the fireball, combine it with another fireball, and throw it at the motherfucker. Oh, I don't have the money for all of it. Sad. Do the birds have a free seed for me? Nope. Doghouse is now fixed. Yippee. Oh wait, that means the other one's fixed. Let me get that free XP. How about 20 exploration? Yippee. So I need to get a sapphire, coal. This looks like I gotta go to the mine.
So way back in the mines.
The fox yearns for the mines. Me complains about having too many crops to water every day. What do? Buy more crops. Man, I am something. Go ahead at 2. Need some kelp. Will be working though. Okay, have a good day. Or good night. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the raid. It was very nice. Speaking of emotes, one of my friends was asking when I was getting a Higo emote. And I told him I don't have money for emote, and I don't think I can draw that good. I have a lot of egg.
Slurps wood.
I got spinny. I like how Nuggy just gravitates to my porch. It's wonderful. And keep that way. I think I am prepared for the mines. Is Clyde outside yet? Nope. That man never leaves his house.
Says the Twitch streamer.
I'm outside a lot. I actually touch grass. Except not right now because it's snow. I can't touch grass if it's snow. That's how the rules work. Plus, if I go outside now, I'm gonna turn into a harpy sickle. And I do not wish to turn to a harpy sickle. Rock.
Rock.
I have found rock. Can I offer you a rock in this trying time?
Well,
Also, if I ever get back into playing D&D campaigns, I am 1000% making a cleaner slash maid character. Because you know how easy your job is if you were like any kind of magically inept as a cleaner? Just use create water or precipitation and other spells like that, and you can clean super quick. Even mage hand. Just clean quickly. Get paid.
yeah, make chance so that you don't mop yourself into a corner.
There's so many useful things you can do if you were just able to use magic. Open and close doors without touching it, so you don't dirty the things.
Need to get rid of the trash. Takes it all outside. I cast fireball.
Just create bonfire. You don't even have to go that extreme. Use a cantrip.
Nah, I'd still fireball.
That's why 20-foot radius and not a 5x5 square.
There's a lot of trash.
No, there's not. Not that much. Plus, think about it. A broom or a mop could easily be a quarterstaff. Would you be threatened if you saw a person in leather and holding a broom in combat? Would you find that scary? No. Until they're hitting you like 3 times a turn. Just go Spellblade or... What is it? There's Blade Singer as Wizard, or you can go Eldritch Knight as Fighter. You can go Arcane Trickster as Rogue. There's so many ways to pull it off. Oh, someone breaks into the business after hours as you're cleaning? Guess what? You can beat the shit out of them.
Literally just hazes them with like a with an electricity-based spell.
No, just better yet, I use hold person. Oh, they're paralyzed? I walk up with the broom and start wailing on them. And guess what? All those are guaranteed critical hits. They aren't surviving very long. I just thwack them in the head. You came to the wrong house, fool. And you can easily just play very loose-headed, like you're just an airhead. But, oh no, they're actually threatening you? Well, I have a spell just for that. Oh, you're by a water bucket? Kick it over so they're wet. I use Call Lightning. Double damage. Ah! Oh no, they turned to ash. I guess I just have to sweep it up.
I can just imagine there's some dude like walking around, like walking through like the back lot or a nearby alley, and just minding his business, and you just hear this single sudden, like thunderous boom, and it's deadly silence.
You go look.
Lightning.
You just go look, and it's just a cleaner sweeping up some ash, like nothing happened. Just holds a finger to the lips to keep quiet.
After hours, and like you're cleaning, then like the store's probably closed and locked, so he's not coming in. You just hear this thunderous boom. He goes in there the next day to see if anything happened, and it's just perfectly normal.
It's just wonderful. I want to make that character so bad because it's so funny. And you know what? If the party I'm with is a little shady, guess who they have as a cleaner to literally hide the crime? And
I'm
if the
about to
guard,
show you why Alfred Pennyworth beat the shit out of Superman.
right? Plus, you think the guards are gonna bat an eye if a cleaner is in a store after hours? Are they gonna question that?
Or I can just imagine a cleaner even having like one of those big tub carts they push around with all their cleaning supplies
Yeah,
and all their old rags and dirty clothes, and there's just a body underneath.
why not? In the trash bag, yeah. I literally push those around all the time when I was in Markinsu. They're not that heavy. Hell, there are vacuums and mops on it. It's not heavy at all. You just move it.
Behold the power of the wheel.
And those garbage bags are massive, so you could easily hide a body in there. And again, a cleaning person is often overlooked because they're just there doing their job. If they're in a weird spot, it's just like, oh, someone's paying him to clean. Plus,
It's
they
kind of
work.
like how it's kind of like how if you had an Amazon like delivery uniform, you could like waltz into the back room of pretty much any business without being stopped.
Right? Or you hold a ladder.
Yeah.
Like, if you are seen at odd... You went robotic.
Half the places... Oh, sorry. I was just saying, like, honestly, half the places I know, if you just wore completely normal clothes that were clearly not work appropriate and just walked with enough confidence, you could get into most of the employee-only areas.
That's what one asks, like, what you doing? But
Or it makes me think of the one time this one guy, he always like took inspecting things seriously. When he got promoted up in the army. So when America joined World War II, he would test the security by trying to walk into like restricted areas on like military bases with a name and ID badge that with Hitler's face that said Adolf Hitler on it. Needless to say, more than a few people got chewed out for not catching that.
I just love it because if you find someone weird if you find a normal D&D person, adventurer, just in an odd place at an odd hour, that's highly suspicious. If they're a cleaner, you're not gonna bat an eye because they're just doing their job to clean. So what if it's like 3 a.m.?
Yeah.
Hell, there was one day we were cleaning at like 4 p.m. or 4 a.m. Like, it's just doing their job. There's nothing suspicious at being in a business at 4 a.m.
5 times better. It's like an Italian restaurant that's fronting for the mob.
It's just wonderful. Like, it's a great character idea because they would fit in any group. Why are you there? Someone's paying me $1 a day to be with them. That's reason enough. It makes perfect sense. Does it not? Because $1 a day is a lot of money to most people. And for adventurers, that's pocket change. Plus, in covert missions, that would be so good just to have on the team. And they would have high perception and investigation because their job is noticing small details. How much coal do I have? I only have 11. I need more coal. I need 20. Lava. Plus, I also realized if you just know the spell mending, you would be a great maintenance man type character too.
Yeah.
Your whole job is cleaning or fixing shit.
One of the books I read once literally had a school of magic that was just handyman magic. Its whole job was just spells for like minor things around the house.
And just fixing shit. Like, mending can fix metal. It's slow, but you can repair metal. You can fix weapons, you can fix doors, you can fix broken shields. You're telling me a adventure party wouldn't want someone like that on the team to do the maintenance of their items? Hell, even if they know, as a hobby, they know how to fletch an arrow, they could passively make an arrow or two a night. Probably even more. Because you just need a rock, stick, and twine, and a feather. Not the hardest things to get. Plus, if you know spells like, or I don't remember the name of it, but there's a spell to literally track down animals. You could do that for birds. Find feathers to make your arrows. There are so many ways you can do a character like that. And you know what? They're gonna fit in with the party because they're the party's housekeeper. They keep all the shit going. Then it's funny if you're strong in a aspect or two with your stats, because oh, you have 18 decks? Well, fuck me. Or even like 18 of any stat. If you just have that much as a cleaner, no one's gonna expect it until you are using your skills. Have a perception of like 18 and you just notice everything around you passively. You just be a good espionage spy at that point because you're allowed in areas you're not allowed, and you just notice things. Fireball! Fireball! Mining away. Don't know what this is, but I'll mine it anyway. Water crystal. Fireball! Fireball! As Neocranium once said, if you throw an explosive and just shout nuclear bomb, it does more damage.
Yes, science.
Nuclear bomb, just, even if it's like a Molotov, it just feels stronger.
Someone with a warlock pact whose patron makes their explosions bigger, but only if they shout nuclear bomb beforehand.
You get 5-foot radius bonus. Which even makes your Eldritch Blast do splash damage, but you have to shout at the top of your lungs every time, making stealth impossible.
And even funnier is if it's like a god who just oversees, who knows about other worlds, but like this world doesn't have nuclear bomb. Your warlock just knows that's the phrase they have to shout.
Nuclear bomb! It just becomes his catchphrase at a certain point. And anytime someone hears someone shout nuclear bomb, they start shooting themselves. Because, oh no, he's here! Got a fireball with 5 foot more radius. Like, put it in perspective, a fireball, say it does a 20-foot radius is these 9 blocks, right? Adding 5-foot radius would mean it does this set of tiles now. That's a lot more space it takes up. Just for the hell of it. D&D is wonderful. You can do whatever you want. Even if the Wizards of the Coast say you shouldn't be able to do things. Like clerics not being able to call God. Fuck you. Undoes that rule. If I want to call the God of Justice, I will call the God of Justice. You can't stop me. I want Deus Vol Incarnate to kick their ass. Oh yeah, I forgot about my food to the side of me. Oops. Time to nibble a little. Huh, I wonder why it's cold. Oopie. Oopie. Like, Magic Dragon would be great. If I knew, Control Heat or Elementalist, I could just heat up my food on the spot. Do you know how cool that'd be? Like, cantrips are so good in day-to-day life. People don't realize. Like, even the worst cantrip known, True Strike, could be used in day-to-day life. Oh, you want to make sure you hit the nail with your hammer? True Strike. Boom! You land it. Like, construction jobs would be easier with True Strike because you would always hit your mark. If you're hunting for food, True Strike your bow, aim, and fire. You want to throw an empty water bottle at someone? Use True Strike, and boom. Man, why not just do it more? It's funny. Pizza is good.
Good.
I'm just eating the leftover pretzel pizza finally. That I was gonna eat yesterday, but
Other pizza.
yeah. And you know what? This shit is still, it still slaps cold. Because what it is, the dough is just pretzel. They use cheese sauce, and then they put toppings of normal pizza on it. It's so damn good. And the motherfucker is crazy enough to make handmade pretzel dough to do this. Yeast and all. He does not skip a step. And it makes the pizza legendary for it. Because I can't imagine learning how to use yeast right for pretzel dough. But you know what? It's the reason we like to go up there, because we know we get treated to this once in a while. Like, it's the difference of making a cake from a cake box and doing a cake from nothing. It's so good. And sausage goes really good with all this pretzel and cheese. Only issue is it's a lot of salt. So if you don't drink a lot of water with it, you're gonna get swollen ankles or something. Thankfully, I have a Powerade here. So the salt will not kill the heartbeat today. You know, that just reminds me of the thing they do in Africa to catch monkeys. They put watermelon seeds in an anthill, so when they grasp it, their hand is stuck. And then they'll walk over, tie a rope around their neck, leave them near there. They'll feed them salt and other food, so they just have a very good time. But since they're so thirsty, they want to drink, so they'll let the monkey go, so they can go follow them and find the fresh water. You do that with a harpy, though, you're just gonna find water sources. You're not gonna find good ones. He'll drink anything. I don't think they would be very picky with water. Insert Mr. Incredible, water is water. Because I would have to think monster metabolism is way better than human metabolism. Living out in the wild, just eating and drinking whatever they find. No way they wouldn't have a cracked immune system. I also love the meme in D&D of, oh, you have the monster manual? Cool, can I take a look? No. Why? Well, it's the monster manual, but it's not the monster manual. It's just the Monster Girl Encyclopedia instead. Ow. Ow. Wow. I've actually looked into that once to see how funny of a meme that would be, and some of the shit in that book is crazy. Like, the fuck? You know the mosquito girl from One Punch Man? Yay, nay. Good talk. Guys, what's 10 p.m. again? Imagine if one day someone just makes a video on every single monster in D&D.
What?
Imagine someone sitting down and giving a full review of just every monster in D&D. Like the lore, their stats, their abilities, the best way to use them. All of that.
Dungeon Dad speedrun.
Just every single one. Not just like the big cool ones like False Hydra and that. Just all of them.
The bridge monster. It's a real thing.
I know. Bag
Just
man.
canonically capable of making a hole in itself so you fall through.
Yep. Or the bag man. What's a bag man?
Or the one thing that's like a mist, that's basically the mist from Stephen King, but it's made out of the souls of the damned.
No thanks.
That fucking thing. You just take people to add to it. It's basically like a gaseous false hydra when you think about it. Thing's freaky.
It is.
Or the one thing from the Forgotten Realms, like the Uluthuthant. I don't know, Forgotten Realm names. These are the thing that will like recompose itself even if you fucking disintegrate it.
Yep.
As long as there's anything left, even if it's disintegrated, it comes back. You have to fucking like wish that motherfucker away.
Or something even lesser that's the same thing of that is just the Reverend.
Mhm.
If something gets too vengeful against you, it will resurrect and hunt you down for up to a year before it will die. But if it ever catches sign of you while it's hunting you down, the timer resets and will try to hunt you down and kill you. And if you kill it, the spirit will go to a different dead body, supposedly any adventurer or human body that will hold it, and start hunting you again. And it will only pick a different body if you disintegrate the body it was in. And that doesn't stop it, even if you destroy the body again and again, because you have to use a wish spell to remove it, and it's only a CR7 monster. And even if you banish it into a different dimension, it will actively look for a way out to find you. Just, what do you mean? I banished it to the astral plane and it's still after me? Yes. You done fucked up, Jimbo. Yay, half the crops are harvested, so I have less to water. Also, speaking of Stephen King, do you know how many movies that you'd be fucked in if it was just D&D campaign?
How many of those movies are there again?
Not even just Stephen King, just there's so many movies out there that if it was the premise, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Any of the known, like, big name serial killers, you're fucked. Fucking Freddy Krueger, Jason, Leatherface. Holy hell, you're fucked. Considering Jason cannot be killed, even if he's sent to hell or space, should say enough right there. The only saving grace is he just stays in one area and he will not hunt you down unless you're in that area. If you somehow get away from him, you're safe. For the most part. That man did end up in Manhattan and started killing everyone, so. Some cool movie ones, though, that are just simple are like Tremors. Just deal with graboids. That's a cool campaign. Can't go in the sands because there's giant worms that will eat you.
Critical need to know information.
My favorite line ever. I love it. Goes to do something for you. You forget to tell me about a big enemy there. It seems I was not told. The critical need to know information as I respawn.
Also, props to that movie. I love the that it actually has set up in the start of the movie. You see the freezer or cooler act up.
Yeah.
And it comes up later, attracting the graboids. They
Yep.
didn't just pull it out of their ass like, oh no, the machinery's malfunctioning now. No, it's always been like that.
It's just shoddy hick technology.
Like, I miss when things, actually like was just like there. It's in the background. You're not gonna think any of it when you first watch the movie and it gets there.
Mm-hmm.
But when it happens, you're like, oh, that makes sense. You're like, oh shit, the freezer. You completely forget about it until it comes up.
That's what you call
Like,
foreshadowing done right.
Or even just Chekhov's gun.
Mm-hmm.
Brought up and saved for later.
Oh, he's a gun fanatic. Okay. Pulls out elephant gun. Oh, he's that kind of fanatic. Oh, I fucking love Burt Gummer. What's the name alone? Burt. Wonderful name. They're not called tremors, they're called graboids. Yippee. Do you think if D&D met with Resident Evil, they would stand a chance? Because the zombies aren't that insane if you think about it.
I really don't know enough about Resident Evil to weigh in on that. I'll leave that to you.
I don't think it'd be too bad as long as you don't get to the bioweapons, the big guys. Because, normal zombies are just reanimated undead. Maybe you'll get a hunter, but those things are rare. You want a cake pop? I don't know how to make a cake pop. You want hot sauce again? Fine. Oh yeah, nugget. Extra gore. 1 second, nugget.
Hop, hop, puppy.
Puppy.
Look at you so expectantly, like he's been here since for like years, and he still feels like he's like, no, I can't do it until someone says something.
He for gore.
You have to remind him that he can jump.
He for gore. How can the puppy jump if he forgets he can jump? Cat.
Cat.
Meow. Do you like cookies? Have cookies. Not a big fan of cookies. Ah, how can you not like cookies?
Well, were they chocolate chip?
Yeah.
Cats can't have chocolate.
Why not? She's a cat girl.
No.
I have yet to give her a good gift. Even when I gave her a fish, she didn't like it. Again, the only character I really know the gifts of is Madion, which she comes later. She likes cakes and that. She likes sweets. And I know Clive likes tomato soup. That's his favorite dish. Tomatoes, tomato soup, and apples. The other characters, I know nothing. God, without the one thing for friendship and that, I don't think people would like me as much as they do, because I get a bonus. Give me an iron pick, please. That'd be great. Burb. The Phoenix is a courier for the Great Army. You know what? I don't think I'd fuck with a Phoenix at delivering mail. Especially not one that big. I wonder, can I sequence break this and just... No, it won't let me. Damn. Let's see if I could water that early. But no. How many community tokens do I have? 69. I can buy 2 potions. Oh wait, you sell the permits. For tier 2 house, I need 10k. I don't have that kind of money. Well, yeah, you can also give a person memory loss potion, so they lose all of the hearts with them. I don't know why you would do that, but you can. I tend to just buy speed potions, so I slowly get faster. Because 1% speed adds up eventually. Plus, the faster you move, the less time you waste. I should probably get some crafting done to see if I can get the sushi thing for cat. Oh wait, she likes black diamonds. I can give her a black diamond tomorrow. Maybe she'll be happy. I'll give her shiny rock. Because the Eevee said that she likes black diamonds. Let's go deliver the coal to the forge. Zoomy. Oh, I forgot to. I don't have enough coal for the barracks, so I'm just gonna go mining. Maybe I can get another black diamond and keep giving cat shinies. Because that's how you date, yes. Ooh, the iron pick is nice. Oh, this is so much quicker. Well. Box. I see box. Box. Money. $200. Oh yeah, I gotta install Marvel Rivals tonight because people want to play that. Even though I'm not gonna be any help whatsoever on the team. The Harpy is gonna be a hindrance if anything. Plus, don't they know I have an urge to be a little shit in team games like that? Don't they know what's gonna happen when I'm playing with them? I've seen what Doctor Strange can do with that portal. Do you think I'm gonna do that for good? And not for evil?
Little shit.
I'm very much a little shit. Here, guys, go. It's basically the NG teleport that just goes off the cliff.
Yeah.
I'm that kind of person if I feel like it.
You're the man with the gunslinger frontier justice in the Texas 10-gallon.
Yes. I'm level...
We need to do TF2 again sometime.
Only if the queue times weren't so long with big groups.
That's the thing, they more or less fixed it.
You said that before, too, and we went on to get on it, and we couldn't get in a single match for an hour. What?
Buying a lease with me in shop. I said that was back towards October and November. Christmas has been working fine with me in shop.
I know, but the last time you said it was just fine, we sat there for an hour. So I'm hesitant to stream that.
Is it really that different from playing a game of Civ?
Yes, because we're doing stuff in Civ, not sitting on a title screen of Civ.
I mean, I don't know. If we actually streamed the first part of the last Civ game when we were waiting for shop, it could have been a good 20 minutes.
That was actually only like 10 to 15 minutes. It wasn't very long.
It's called hyperbole.
Nah. You're just wrong.
Wrong. I can you play TF2.
What?
I just use my mind to make you play TF2.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
Nuh-uh. What the fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
I mean, tomorrow is a Friday.
Yes, and they want to play Marvel Rivals. Plus, we have Mr. Burnman and Zomboid. That if he moves an inch, he's he's burning and on dealing with so much pain. Because I exist just to suffer. Fireball! 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 Fireball!
Oh.
How to be Vegeta. Spam Flame Bolt as much as you physically can, and you are spamming Ki Blast just like Vegeta. Considering those things have 120-foot range, you would be able to just blast from so far away. I love the gif of Vegeta just sending like 28 Ki Blasts straight down in like 3 seconds. Do you know how fast you have to move your arms to get that kind of fire rate?
I like how the bridge where he's just yelling Daka.
Might as well go on Oro.
Take that, take that, take that.
Does a watch stream of just Dragon Ball Z abridged.
I mean, honestly, it's fucking hilarious.
It is. And so what if one stream gets muted? Don't care.
Don't care.
Might do that Saturday, actually. That sounds fun.
Hey, I'm all for continuing it.
No, like, start from episode 1 and do a stream of us just binging the whole thing. Because the jokes are
Honestly,
wonderful.
yeah. They are.
And plus, people
Especially
love watch streams.
Yeah. Especially the early episodes, it's like taking a fucking time capsule. But they twist! No, for... Piccolo fucking checking MySpace, which was already on the way out when they made it. It is 10 times funnier.
It's like a Windows Explorer joke. It just gets funnier the longer it is.
It goes.
Honestly. Would it be reasonable to watch the whole Dragon Ball abridged in one stream?
I don't think it would be, but it'd be funny to see how much you could get through.
I try to watch all of Dragon Ball Z abridged in one stream. Watch me lose my fucking mind. Vegeta.
And the episodes are like
5 to 8 minutes, most times.
yeah, they're 7 to 8 in the start, and then Frieza Saga is more around
10.
10-ish minutes. And it looks like a lot of the Android Saga is also 10-ish minutes, though some of them are 13. Then there's the Halloween special.
I forget. Is after Cell Saga is Boo Saga. But I don't remember what's after Boo Saga at all.
Yeah, I forget either. Unfortunately, we never got a bridged Boo. We got the Boo bits. Which is like a few of the major parts of the Boo Saga they did do. Even though they couldn't do it in full. Because at that point, Toei was really putting pressure on them. So they kind of rounded out the Cell Saga and just didn't push it further.
But I don't even know what comes after Boo Saga. Like, I don't know this Dragon Ball Z enough after that point.
And there's 60 episodes, 10, 30, and 60 have 3 parts, so they have 2 extra. So we're up to 66 in the history. So if those are all like 10-ish minutes, then that's already 600. Yeah, that's already like 11 hours, not counting the history of Trunks part. Or the epilogue, the 10-minute epilogue. And then technically there's also the abridged movies.
So Harpy will flatline by then.
Yeah. You can get a good, probably 3 streams out of it. half of the mainline series each in a stream, maybe, and then like a stream for the movies.
That'd be wonderful. I'm sorry, but the funniest Android 16 is definitely like Thero's version of 16.
Yeah.
Donk Son Goku.
I like birds. Abridged 16. I want to murder Son Goku. We need to get you a hobby. Acquiring hobby. Looks at birds. It's like, we need to get Goku. Ah! It's like, don't worry, 16. He's not actually here. But, did someone say Son Goku? Don't worry, 16. He's not actually here. But I heard his name. Just focus on your birds, buddy. Acquiring birds. He likes birds now. That's 17 talking with, like, Krillin.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wonderful.
His moveset in the... I forget which Dragon Ball game it is, but his moveset is literally just grappler. So he just jumps up and dunks you every move.
Also, I like the scene of Vegeta fighting 18, and he just punches through the car next to the driver, and it crashes into... because previously, just before this, is Trunks saying, we have to, like, get Goku to stop them. The androids are the greatest threat to the planet. Cut to Vegeta absolutely destroying this guy, trying to get to 18 and then shouting, "I will kill as many people as I have to, so long as you are one of them." Because at this point, the androids aren't really going for the whole thing they did in the future. At this point, Vegeta is potentially still the greatest threat to everyone's well-being.
That's wonderful. Yippee! I have kaboom, the spell. Kaboom!
Yes, I put my money in on the DBZ stream for Saturday. Spicy water.
Spicy water. Why is the air spicy? I also love Future Frieza's window vista bit with light arrow. I don't know if they do that in
the
Bridge.
number of reactions I've seen from back in the day where that bit plays and people actually pause to, or move their mouse to see if their PC crashed
I love that.
before the joke actually goes through. That or we just thought Frieza's mom. He has a mom? Okay, who else just thought of Frieza with boobs? Really? I'm the only one? Yes! He must never know. Oh god, it's like walking in on Frieza in the shower. Wait a minute. Always naked. Ah!
Ah!
I'm surprised you're here, Ginyu. I thought you'd be too busy polishing Frieza's boots. First of all, Lord Frieza doesn't wear boots. Second of all, if he did, I'd have already polished them.
Wonderful.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these... Is he gonna be okay? Oh yeah, he just got done dropping a gallon of acid. An actual... A gallon? An actual gallon. I don't even know where he got it from.
Heals, that's how.
Tommy, I need you to tell me that I can leave the lookout if I need to. Mr. Popo, you can leave the lookout if you bitch don't tell me what to do. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
No, no. Not the circle square.
Alright, listen up, maggots. This is how it goes. First goes the dirt, then the worms inside the dirt. Popo's... It goes you, the dirt, the worms inside the dirt, Popo's stool, Kami, then Popo.
Congratulations, now you're going back.
Good news, you've completed the first test. Oh, thank God. But I've got bad news. What? You're going back.
Nah. Pentacles.
Tentacles for the cat girl?
Many tentacles for the fox boy.
Good enough.
Time to go home. No time for the tentacles. It is almost 10 p.m. I cast explode. What? Wimp. I will. Anyway. Egg. The harpy has acquired egg. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah. Blows up both mine.
Yippee!
A water crystal. No, I need those for my crab nuts. Need 5 starfish, kitty. Do I even have 5 starfish? I just had a thought in my head of what would Kitty do if I gave her cat food? Would she hate it or like it?
Yes.
You think she'd be upset? forget what my passive is as a cat. Or fox.
Eevee.
Evot. I can evolve, you're saying? Oh no, I can't double jump anymore. I guess I'll have to eat food. New. Ooh, book. Yoink. Sunhaven library book. I wonder if that goes in the library. Am I smart for figuring that out?
Yes.
Yippee! Cookie now. Do I seriously only have the 2? Have I just not got that many starfish? Oh. How will I give Kitty starfish if there's no starfish?
You just gotta catch more starfish.
But there's no starfish to catch. They're gone. There was 2.
We'll just go somewhere else and find more starfish.
There is nowhere else to get starfish.
We'll just come back and get more starfish.
But I have a time limit of 3 days. And I might get unlucky. Because I have before. Where is Nathaniel? He's apparently here, but I don't know where. There he is. Have your call.
It's all you're getting for Christmas.
Well, he asked for coal to heat up the barracks. So I give him burnable rock. To the cat. I know she'll like this gift. Hopefully. Now I wait for cat. Yes, she's still here. I don't know if it's good or bad that she's growing grass on the roof of her house. With flowers. Does that mean she's lazy or going out of her way? Shoot the chicken for chicken nuggies. Cat. I like all the birdies that stopped by the bird bath outside Catherine's house, but she asked me to leave them alone. Yeah, I just can't help myself to swat at them. I bet you catch them easily. Yeah, but don't worry, I don't hurt the little cuties. Menace. Have Black Diamond. Oh, that was a full heart. Thank you, thank you. I absolutely love Black Diamonds. Yeah. Yippee. And now she wanted me to water the flowers outside her home. Yippee. There you go. I watered your shit. Man, paid $200 to water flowers. Let's go. I have pleased the cat for today. Is this Stardew but horny? No. But there are monsters you can date. Like there's an angel girl that comes eventually. There's a cat samurai. There's this cat. There's the vampire.
You're not helping your case.
It's not horny. There's just a lot of monsters.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Considering it's rated E, I think that settles my case, so me. Actually, I don't know what this game's rated, but it can't be rated that high. Oh, so it's Stardew but harem anime, okay. Well, you can have everyone at 10 hearts without an issue, but you can only marry one. So.
You fool, you absolute buffoon. You can't silence mythic cards. You're level 232. How do you not know this? You get your guaranteed mythic at 200 for free. Even if you don't do the stuff to actually obtain them. You should have this down.
Oh yeah, and there's also a demon you can try to date later, but you have to get way in the story to find him. Literally prince of all demons. Head wife of multiple mistress, classic isekai. Yes. Because if I go look at my thing I looked at earlier, there's no jealousy mechanic in Sunhaven, so you can date all the NPCs, but you can only marry one. So no, you can date them all, which means you can get to 15 hearts on all of them except one. One you can get the 20 hearts, which the achievements require 20 hearts, which is rough, honestly. Of course you can divorce, but then, you know, the person you divorce is sad. Yeah, return the book. You forgot your glasses. Farming. Farming. Yippee! Receive free animal food every Sunday from Kitty. Yes. So, is there a harpy? I don't think there's any bird thinking. You can become a bird as one of the animal people. There are Naga. There's a squirrel girl in here that tries to kill you. She's like an assassin. except she is horrible at her job. And she's one of the characters you can date. So you can literally date your assassin. There's a Naga.
Just ultimate anime.
Right? Fireball! 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 I don't have enough mana for the next fireball. Oh well. I can just Google if there's birds in Sunhaven. There's angels. If you want to count angels as harpies. Amari, here we go. There's Bianna. She's a bee. There's Dew, which is a moth. Stable is another moth. So is Willow. 3 moths. There's gargoyles. Morgan's a fairy. Yeah, Kai is a Naga, but there's only 3 Naga in the game. So there's no harpy race. Just insect race, unless you make one yourself. And the ability I have as a Amari is I get health. There's a chance I get health when I hit enemies. Which is good. Sadly, there is no harpy to date. That just means I have to make a farming game where you can date a harpy, right? Harpy figuring out code. Oh god, I would fucking blow up. My brain would melt. Turn into soup. Or we could just date you. Yeah, but that's not a video game. Without a video game, we can't repeat it 800 times. And you can't give me eggs to make me happy. I tried to give the cat girl eggs, but she didn't care for eggs. She didn't care for strawberries either. Or a catfish. I even thought about giving her cat food, but I have a feeling she won't like cat food. It's hard being... It's hard to date a cat. I have a little copper ore. Holy shit.
Copra!
Copra! You weren't here, but I was talking about. I guess I have to make my own farming sim so you can date a harpy. But then my brain would turn to mush trying to understand code.
Yeah.
At one point, I did start playing with Blender, but then I got busy IRL and I forgot. I guess that just means I have to get back into it. God, but that means I have to make art for my game. The bane of every existence. What do you mean you have to draw my shit? That's impossible. I got some seeds. Gotta make a furnace. Farmer's table, cooking pot. Oh, I'm out of wood. How the fuck am I out of wood already? Damn. Yeah, the only person I got to 20 hearts so far was the angel girl. Now I'm going for the cat girl, which is the perfect progression. Trust me.
Only because there's no fox girl.
World. Shang is a tiger. There is, but she's not a dateable person. She's just one of the vendors who can randomly show up. Yeah, I'll send it in game chat. There is a fox.
And I can't date her. Heresy. 0 out of 10 game.
There you go. That's close as you get. Wait. What race is Catherine? Oh, she's a bunny. Never mind. There's bunny girl, but
Honestly, Bunny Girl overrated.
overrated. Damn, you really just dissed her like that. Yeah, there's no fox that you can date. But this game is moddable, so you can probably change that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, get wood. Because I am apparently out of wooden planks.
If you need wood, you could go to Kitty's.
No, she doesn't like me enough yet. I'm not even at 5 hearts. I can't give her the love letter until she has 10 hearts. I'd make my days shorter.
Errand boy with benefits.
Errand boy with benefits. I'd make my day shorter so I could give her more gifts, but I actually have to keep doing progress so I can get things going, because I need a house level 2 minimum before they will marry me. Because they can't live in my small shack.
Yeah, could just dead ass look at him and go, "This motherfucker broke."
More like, how are two people gonna live in this small thing? So I have to get enough money and resources to upgrade my house. And then I also gotta get enough community coins so I can buy the wedding ring. So you can't speedrun getting married very fast. There's probably is a way to do it, but I just don't know it. Because I've only gone through one whole dating thing. And surely she'll be happy if I just give her catnip every morning. That'll make her happy. Give her zoomies. Or just wide-eyed. Right. Cooking can go here. Farming bench can go here. Forge can just go here. Oh shit, that's gonna take a lot of logs. Good thing I have woods. What?
I like when you're eating kettle corn and encounter just one of the massive, like, cohesioned piles of, like, solid sugar.
Whomsh. How much crunch do you want in your bite? Yes. Oh, I gotta get.
That's the thing. If you're just eating the normal corn and biting through that, and you it stops your bite because you're not compensating for it.
Nope. So with egg, I can make potato hash, which gives me defense points. Or I can get fried rice. Heartbeat fried rice, anyone? Popcorn if I make a lot of corn. I don't have the shit to make them. I need the baker's station, which requires sugar. And that's expensive. Actually, I have like 3,000. I can go buy 2 sugar and buy more seed. What are you selling? I need 1, 2. I need 5 sugar cane for sugar later. At least 1 tomato. Okay, now I gotta start buying the seasonal crops so I can get all those planted once for the bundle. One simmer root, 1 pea pod, 1 kiwi, 1 storm melon, 1 green bean, pepper. Oh, I can't buy a cranberry. Oh, I can buy lettuce. Oh yeah, bunny. Bunny. Here's the bunny. She's a herbalist. She's a witch. Bunny witch. Who could have guessed that you had to plant plants and farming games? Eh. Baker station. Let's go. I have to wait till 4 copper so I can make an anvil station, so I can actually make tools and not have shitty tools. Wow. Now I can turn shit into shit. Oh, I can make animal food out of 1 week. Nice.
Now I can turn shit into shit. Me eating Chinese food.
Wow. Anvil station. How much do I need for each? Let's see, to make my water can. Oh, they take a good chunk. Okay, I'll let that run. I wonder, is this good enough to actually break these? Kinda. It's gonna take a while, but I can actually start breaking this shit. I think I need 100 of these to make my thing, so I just realized. I have a lot of shit here. Well, I might leave the rings in here, but... 8 pieces of hardwood every morning. What rings do I have on? Forging chance, farming SP. Well, I had 2 more starfish than I thought. Just need 1 more for Kitty. Guess I'm gonna sit here for a while. Wow. Copper water can go. This isn't fast at all, but it needs to be made so I can actually progress faster. And not take 8 years watering. Oop, didn't break that. One use speed faster. Next thing I gotta upgrade is my axe. And then the hoe. I think that's all of it because I don't use a sword. Axe and hoe. Oh, then I have to make armor so I don't blow up. Actually, do I even need armor? Should probably make copper keys after that. Well, since I have enough for it now, I'll make the copper hoe. Wow.
Fitted out fish.
Pit out a fish. Magical wisdom words. That just reminds me of the stream in Sanaka where you guys were reading out poetry.
I was typing freaking Noble Phantasm lines.
I know, and then my sister was doing like Edgar Allan Poe type poetry.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm trying to understand what I need to get, and you're filling my head with random lore of poems. So how much copper do I need? I need another 2, and then I can make the axe. And then I have at least level 1 gear. Because I count stuff you get at the beginning like that just level 0. Because it's the worst of the worst. Wham!
Wow.
Make ox.
My thing was barely so loud enough on my thing. It was at like 3 or 4 instead of just 1, and I could barely hear the reverb. The playback of the wow, just faintly in the background.
Harpy mind control. Fun fact, I have what they call a shadow cast ring where they cook the iron in a way to make it pitch black with my birthstone on it, which is a granite. So I have this black and red ring. And I think it's the dopest shit.
Out of a clam.
What?
I've got a few pearls I ripped out of clams. Those are my cool jewelry things.
Mine is just my class ring. It's nothing that impressive. It's hard to clean though with all the little grooves and divots. I most of the time have to use a toothpick.
Yeah, I got the pearls when I was in Hawaii. It's real neat. Like, you'd be surprised how many mollusks will just have, like, they'll have, I guess they're technically clams, they're oysters, but, like, you can just, like, give them, like, it's usually, like, 15 or 20 bucks, and you're, basically, they'll let you do one until you're guaranteed to get something from it, but you can just crack open an oyster and get, like, a legitimate pearl. Like, you know it's real, because it's from an oyster that's sitting in water.
Yeah, but
One of them's a black pearl too.
cool. I know real pearls though don't tend to be perfect spheres. They tend to be
Yeah.
weird shapes.
Mm-hmm.
Unless
Precisely.
they're farmed in a specific way.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't get pearls. I don't get the hype.
Yeah.
Now my granite, I get the hype over this kind of gem. Like, it looks cool. And it has a cut called Sunburst. So when you look right down the middle of the gem, all the points of the gem go down into a spot, and it looks like 8 kajillion lines. Like sun rays being a single point, I guess is the best way to say it.
There is.
Basically, instead of just the normal like 8 sides on it to the middle, a sunburst basically has a shit ton extra more sides just to add more lines. So it's very rough on the other side, but from the way you see it, because you have the flat top or side of it up anyway, it just makes it extra shiny in the light because of all the sides. Like, I can't imagine if you turned the flat side onto a light and had it pointing upwards, how many fractal lights you would get.
Wow.
It would look cool because it's a deep red. I motherfucking have a fucking Kaio crystal or whatever it's called for a lightsaber. Wang. All those points reflecting back into the middle if you have the pointed side down. The sun. Wang. I cast Red Sun. Just get flashbanged by red lights. Oh my god, I saw a post on Twitter that the man escapes cops by shining 10,000 lumen flashlight at cops. And it's just middle of the night. You just see his arm stick out with this device, and you're like, huh? And then it's the sun for like 5 to 10 seconds. And when the light goes away, the car's gone. It's
I just feel like it's
gone.
I feel like it's one of those. If you've ever seen the thing where it's like the robber comes up and the dude's like, "Give me your money." He turns to the flashlight. It's like, oh, he disintegrates into ash.
Yeah, that's what kind of happened, because by the time the light went away, the cop couldn't see the car. It's not in front of him anymore. It's gone.
Not to mention if it was night and you just had that bright of a light in your eyes. You're not
10,000 lumen flashlight.
Your viewers are gonna retract.
Have you seen the Markiplier video of the 10,000 lumen flashlight? It's that
No,
thing.
I have.
But it's so bright that you have to hit a 4-button combo to activate it, because the device will melt if it's on it too long. But it's bright enough to light up a whole town if you shine it like up in the sky if it's cloudy. It will light the whole thing up. And the thing sounds like a fucking engine going when it's going. The light's going on. Like, absolutely crazy. Now imagine that pointed into your eyes when you're having a chase on the highway at night.
I'm
Solar
sorry,
flare!
I'm just looking at my. You can really see my gaming habits when I'm looking at my stereo view. My largest streak, 53 days. Over the course of that streak, 2 different games played.
I already posted mine. My most played game was Civ at 17%.
Mine is Civ at 36%.
36, damn. What? Damn. Oh, it's raining. I don't have to do my crops today. Yippee.
And Team Fortress 2 is at 34%. Cookie Clicker was 23.
No, I'm not too scared to play with you, Weedle. I just like your weeds because it gives me free seeds. You're a benefit to me, not a boon. And I already have the achievements to deal with you, so.
615 achievements, which isn't as many as you with all the different games you play for stuff.
This year I only got 1,200.
Yeah, only. I got 615, and that was 527 more than last year.
I was sad when I only got 1,200. Because I normally go way out of the water getting achievements.
I also love the Steam median is 13.
People just don't go for achievements, I guess. Or they just gotta get good.
Like, new releases percentage, 0.
You didn't play any new release? Mine was only 5%, so...
I don't get around to things. I walk in circles. Then recent favorites was 28%. And then classic games, 72%.
71%.
71%. I don't think a Decepticon charging up.
Hold up, you blew up my computer. I gotta reboot. I gotta turn this blank back on.
10,000 bits.
100%. Man, if I knew how to do auto-tune, I would do that totally. That'd be funny.
Man, the fucking monster of the graph trying to show which way you're playing leans towards, like, fighting is it's pulled between hero shooter, turn-based clicker, and idler.
My big thing... Actually, I have to look. I forgot what my little graph was.
I gifted 7 games this year. Wonder how that happened. I can think of at least a few.
Hey, do you think that Steam medium of 13 is raised by people like me?
That's the...
At 20... Exactly 1,200. That's funny. I like that. It's exact.
Yeah, 20 of my new achievements were my Civ achievements this year.
I gotta screenshot this. I don't know where it's getting hero shooter from, but you need to see the bottom.
TF2 is classified as hero shooter, I think, because it's because like it's basically the predecessor to TF2, so I guess they share a category.
Do you see something wrong with my chart? I broke the chart for one of them.
Farming sim is yes.
And there's another blur thing about it too. Do you see what's one of the tanks?
Yeah.
Straight up just dwarf.
Oh yeah, this is the year I got to shoot the machine. That's an achievement I'm glad to finally have. That and lightning offense. 2 not hard things to do, but it's just a matter of when they come up. Like, in theory, it's not that hard to win control point well in 5 minutes or less. The thing is, you have to find a control point well server that people are playing in.
And then not be full of people who only play that.
Yeah. And be on the team that does it. And then Ghost in the Machine is MVM, and that's for using a teleport to spawn canteen and then killing the bomb carrier within 5 seconds. Which means you have to have the bomb carrier get past your defenses to get close to the bomb hatch.
Yeah.
And have the teleport canteen, which means you're not taking ammo refill, you're not taking crits.
Yeah.
You're not taking Uber, and then you have to be the one who killed him.
I like how my 3 best achievements in Baldur's Gate is completed on Tactician, completed on Honor Mode, because I got those at the same time. But then my other golden achievement is Hot Date. Go out on a date with Karlach. That's only a 5.4% rate, apparently.
It's showing me my two screenshots, and the first one is just I forgot I had this spectate. Just the demoman on my team named Dr. Gay6 holding the smug harpy sign
Dr. Gay6.
with the smug harpy. He's coming for you.
No, he's gonna hit the harpy with the sign. He'll be game over. Anyway, I'm done.
Oh, that game I had over 100 points when just hitting people with the harpy sign.
That was a fun time.
Oh, I forgot I had some of these. This is great. Like how Cookie Clicker was, I really only played it for like 2-ish months and still that large of a portion because I cannot control myself in that type of game.
Funny.
That's another good one. I need to go back to my screenshots and oh, that's where what buffed up my thing so much. Who wants to guess how many Cookie Clicker achievements I got this year in the course of playing in like 2 months?
500.
572.
I know how that goes.
Yeah.
I think that's why mine was up so high last year. I played Cookie Clicker. That's why there was an influx. But you know what's funny? Baldur's Gate 3 is in my top 5 for 2 years in a row for playtime. So is Civ, but that's Civ.
Yeah, my 53-day is my longest streak. During this time, you play 2 games: Team Fortress 2, Civilization 6. That's all I played between October and December.
Kitty wants a wooden table. I'll make you a wooden table, Kitty. Just so you would date me, but shush.
I liked how throughout the year, like, you can see the different games move in and out, and the entire time, TF2 is there, and Civ is only missing a single month, and that's May.
Man, that's a lot of copper. How many me's I have? I need to make 7. And then I guess I'll make a little armor so I don't blow up. Where do I make a table?
Huh.
One table.
Shop's top.
What?
Guess that.
You want robotic, but
I said Shop's top game was Civ. That surprises me.
that means cracked in that game.
Also, on his chart, he has Souls-like, and it did the same thing that yours did.
Oh, where it's like breaking the chart.
Yeah. He got 123 Civ achievements this year.
I know why Firing Sim is so fucking big. I 100%ed Stardew.
Oh, yeah.
That does it.
Yeah.
Do you know how long it takes to get 100% completion in that game?
Yes.
Plus then I started playing this game, which is also a farming sim. So it's like, you really like farming sims, don't you?
You like farming sims, don't you, Squidward?
I think this is enough. I can open the shortcut to my beloved. Snorlax has moved and now I have cute plush. Rack Snack Coon plushie obtained. One of many. Now I don't have to run around the house. It's not. Well, Kitty should be coming out soon. I don't think she'll stay outside very long with it being raining. Unless she's in her store this... Yeah, she's in her store today. Hello, cat. Starfish. Yep. Your secret project is making a hat. She wanted Starfish to make a hat. And she's giving me a lot of fucking fish. Holy crap. Yippee. Here's your table. Yippee. You know what else you're getting? Black Diamond! I got her up to 6 hearts now. Yippee. I should get her special record now. AKA her theme song that you can play in your house if you want. That was my first fishing level up because I haven't done shit for fishing.
Hello there.
What?
I'm streaming.
How dare you?
I'm at Kicking Marvel Rival, so I swapped to Civilization. I just played a game of that before I got done streaming.
What?
Alright, there's my 2 funny TF2 screenshots for the year.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with fish. But thank you for fish.
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 I hate it when you update and suddenly your computer just runs like shit because you have to retune everything it feels.
Yeah.
Why are you opening all these things in the background?
Get good, forehead. That's what the computer is like.
Alongside Discord should not consume over 50%.
Sure it does. It's hungry. It eats all your RAM.
What the hell is ICAST level 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3 counter spell?
Breed. It's not that hard.
Why did you pay 50k to stop a redeem?
Because
You have a redeem that high.
a few. I don't know, I thought it'd be fun. More shit to use.
It introduced one that's 201,000 for a counterspell to counterspell someone's VIP.
Fucking that would start a world war. On the spot.
You do that, just Vine Boom. Counter spell!
No. You do that, you know what happens?
No. Dempsey level 4 counter spell just says, I cast Wish!
Wow.
Oh yeah, I accidentally got an achievement for in Civ.
There is no accident.
Yeah, well, I just decided to do dramatic ages. I accidentally got above 20 error score, so got the City Ever Shining achievement.
Wow.
Decides to try dramatic ages game mode. AI is Latoro.
Oh no.
No, I got blocked in by two states in Spain.
Oh my god.
And then Gaul killed Spain.
Yes.
Insert. Oh my god.
When you're watching the stream, would you just guess that? Because that is what happened.
I popped in very briefly, and I noticed that the grid had been taken.
Yeah. I don't know why, but Gaul wanted to murder Spain. And when I left, Gaul wanted to kill me, but I had 23,000 gold. That is just 9 in almost every city-state.
Solar flare.
Oh, ah.
Sound effect jump scare. I know I cast solar flare, but you don't need to do that.
When you enter something, forget you had your volume turned up from earlier. That's why I could still hear you on 1%. I'm just an idiot.
Solar flare.
When your volume's normally set to 10, but it's at 26. Whoa.
Fuck you. Sets at the 51%.
71%.
You heard him say it to 71%. And I will totally not make noises while you are that high a volume. I could mine all this copper, or I can cast solar flare. Easy. Why break lots of rock by hand when you can just blow up? Also, I don't know if you know anything about ZZZ, but the new character is basically a Virgil type character with lightning and that. But I keep seeing memes of her ears getting bigger and bigger. They just keep growing in size. Like, I'm talking, there's a meme of it, someone having 3 monitors side by side by side, and she's laying there and her ears goes across all 3. And I don't get it. Why her ear so big? Why does she expand ear?
Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
She will hear your sins a mile away. And it's even better because one of the characters, Bella, has the shaking glass meme at some point dealing with her. Just panic. Yeah, again, if you have the guy, he doesn't care too much. He's just like, well, shit.
Oh, you're talking about the main character?
Bella and Wise, yeah.
Wise. Wise just looks like he's tired of dealing with all the shit. As Bella is,
Well, she's the younger sister, so...
She likes the chaos while the brother's like, please stop.
I don't even know the name of the character, but her ears, I swear, just keep getting bigger and bigger. I am the storm that is approaching.
I love when you just randomly one-shot one of those big rocks. It's satisfying.
Critical strike.
You talk about Hishomi Mayabi, the new character.
She has big ear and a little ghost by her that looks like a Hewley bye.
Yeah, that's.
I seen so many memes of her ears being so big. Then I saw her in game. I'm like, she do have big ear.
You can hear your fear.
The
Not
motherfucker.
resist.
She tried to fight the biggest anomaly in the Void Zero or whatever.
Yep.
And
Sounds
she's
about
like,
right.
huh, it didn't do much to it at all. Oh well, let's try again. Not giving a shit. Must see Seedy for mana. Hop, boop. Why mine at normal speed when you can mine with high speed with mana? Also, Jace, everyone's gonna be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow, so they don't realize the little shit they have invited into the group.
To me?
No. Have you
Oh,
ever?
you are playing?
They-
Wait, are you playing it?
Yes. They wanted me to play it. Nothing bad will ever happen.
Oh yeah, well, I know something funny about one of my games I was playing in Marvel Rivals. Someone was bitching about how I had 1 kill and 14 deaths. Here's the thing. I had the highest amount of healing in the game. I was a healer. And they were upset I didn't have kills.
Fuck you. Just go Jeff. Problem solved. Jeff the Destroyer.
Fun fact, Jeff actually, one of my allies actually won us the game because overtime. Jeff ults the whole team to bring them off the cart. No. Wait.
You know what you do? You just go off the cliff with them at that point.
No, he couldn't get close enough to a cliff, but he basically brought them back to the spawn. And they were in overtime, and this was a game-winning point. He just ulted and brought them back to the spawn.
Chaos Gremlin moment. Look, I know Marvel and DC and that, but I don't know half the characters in this game. Some of the characters
Well,
I
a lot
like.
of them are
and I
from-
go, huh?
Well, a lot of them are from comics. Fun fact, Squirtle is canonically able to beat everyone in the roster.
Even Galactic?
Yes!
How the fuck does Squirrel Girl fight Galactic?
Not just Galactic, the superpowered Galactic.
I know, like,
She has canonically beat him. She has canonically beat every single person in Marvel Rivals.
what's that squirrel on?
No, but one of her ult is literally just throws an army of squirrels at you.
Is it like Murky's ult? Or it's just a line of
No.
squirrels?
No, they're just in like a arrow, and they just run in one direction. If you get hit, you are stunned, and they do not stop after they hit one person. They just keep going until they hit a wall.
Sounds about right.
I have my levels pulled up. I can just look at
Mwah.
it. Here, scroll up. How I usually play Marvel Rivals, I just look for team ups that my team is doing, either for a tank or healer.
You better hope that when tomorrow comes, I'm not feeling like a shit and actually feel like playing. Because if I am a little shit, no one is surviving. Not even the team.
No, you play Jeff. Your whole team and the enemy's whole team. Instead of spinning us out, you just jump off the edge with us.
I would.
Team double team kill.
I would. Without hesitation.
Just what do you mean? Jeff killed 11 people at once.
No, he killed 12.
Just blinks. Wait, did he kill both teams?
And himself.
Oh yeah, except one small problem. If you don't kill the enemy Adam Warlock, he'll just bring back the team.
Oh, I know. I've seen some clips.
I've done that. So the enemy had a jet. So I literally just saved my ult, waited till he ulted my team, just brought them back every time. But he wouldn't dare ult me because I was too far away from the team and he would only get me.
Whatever, Narcy. Rock give mana. If I break 30 rock, I get new boom. Chippy chippy chabba chabba doobie doobie dabba dabba gong gong na nee na na boom 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 boom. I haven't played a shooter in a long ass time though, so I'm probably gonna be dog shit. And plus, it's not even first person, so. And you get appreciation notes. Yippee! Wow. Wah, 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 wah. People up. Fireball! Fire! Got it. Fireball! And you are already dead. Cleared. Now when I break rock with pickaxe, I get 1 mana. And at max level, I'll begin 3 mana. Meaning I can blow up more often. And speedrun mines. Fireball! Fireball is like nuclear bomb. It just makes it feel stronger. Fire crystal. Am I out of mana food? Where the fuck did I get the sword? Damn. I'm out of mana food. I only have apple. Well. Time to get mana this way. Pop, boom. Super satisfying. Yippee. 2 mana a rock. Yippee. So I have 30 rocks, and I only need to break 15. Iron. More iron. Pop. Bam. Seven iron ore. It's not very much for bars, but I'll have to do until I can get deeper. Fireball. Fireball. Combat, level up. I guess health regen. I don't have enough mana. No black diamonds yet. Damn. Gotta keep working. Can't disappoint the fox girl. Or cat girl. Three mana a rock. Let's go. Meaning I can cast a fireball for every time I break a rock.
Wow.
Working in the mines to get black diamonds for Cat Girl.
I also like how corn tribute continues to loom ominously on the side.
I can't even afford to buy that much corn. It's like 120 a pop.
I know, it's just there.
Hefty Harvest has also just been sitting there.
Yeah, but it just doesn't have the same menace to it.
Cap, bam. Honestly, one of the best spells in the game. Oh no, Steel Slug! Never mind, it melted. Solar Flare! Oh, I don't have mana. Bad. Joker Rune. No mana. Right here's fine. Solar Flare! So much rock.
It's like you're blowing up rocks.
No, I'm talking about in the way.
It's like you're in a cave.
What? Then this needs an iron. No, it just needs a copper key. I thought I needed an iron. I guess I'm making one more key for tomorrow. And I can just skip all the way down here because I use proper keys. So they stay unlocked. Let's see. Oh. 83 copper ore. Okay, that's... Wait, how much rock did I end up with? Over 1,000? How much does it sell for? 1 gold each? I ended up with 16 sapphire, though. Damn. I got 3 crops to plant. I almost have full copper armor. Need 1 copper key. Cook down all copper. Then like 5 iron. I can make tinfoil if I wanted. Let's see. An iron wiring can is 1 more iron. Maybe I'd be able to milk it. I heard achievement sound effect.
Yeah, I because I checked on the farm I haven't viewed in ages, and there was a bunch of weeds, so I cleared them out, and it was enough to push me over the achievement for harvesting 100 mature plants.
Wow! Yippee! Hello, Nugget. Or Nuggies. Best chicken ever. He just sits there. 5.5 hours already on stream. Good. Ships ahoy! Plus this fucker. Here you go, Nuggies. You gave me 3 eggs. Damn. You should've. I think I'll save and quit here though for today.
Dookie.